Willie Simmons. So I was like, wow. I'll add this part of it because in a lot of ways, this got lost. But it's pretty big news as well. Mickey Joseph as Jason Rollins. And for those that have followed HBCUs, remember that Jason Rollins was defensive coordinator for Southern University under Coach Odoms. He took over the leadership role in terms of interim position for a year, could not quite make it through the year. And they actually brought in Eric Dooley to replace him. But guess what? Eric Dooley is going back to Grambling as well. So both Jason Rollins and Eric Dooley to Grambling's coaching staff. This is from HBCU Sports. For the position on his coaching staff, new Grambling coach Mickey Joseph has filled in with names that will be particularly familiar, as I just broke down. Joseph recently let the proverbial Jaguars out of the bag when he indicated during an appearance on talk radio station 93.7 The Ticket in Lincoln, Nebraska, that Jason Rollins would be his defensive coordinator. Remember, Mickey is coming from Nebraska, where he was a coach there, ended up being the interim coach for a short period of time at closing of the seasons. Rollins served as Southern's interim coach in 2021 following Dawson Odom's departure to Norfolk State. In 2023, Rollins was an assistant in Terry Bowden's staff at Louisiana Monroe, which also included former Grambling head coach Roderick Fobbs. According to Lincoln Parish Journal, former Jaguars coach Eric Dooley will be Tigers' offensive coordinator. For Dooley, it will be a return to old stomping grounds, as he previously served in the role on the coach Broderick Fobbs' staff from 2014-2017. Dooley was Southern's head coach for the past 2 years, compiling a 12-10 overall record and 9-6 mark in the SWAC. He was fired November 4th after a 5-5 start. Those said that he preferred coaches with SWAC experience for his coordinators. When it came to coordinators, I want guys who coached in the conference, Joseph said, because they know the conference, end quote. Very intriguing in terms of him going that direction. A lot of people that know a part of it, you got to believe a lot of folks that want to prove themselves.
Yes, sir.
In a different manner. And so it's going to be fascinating in terms of what that looks like. You tie it all together because you heard Dawson Odom's Norfolk State name in there. Well, guess who kicks off the season in the MEAC Challenge next year? Norfolk State and FAMU. You don't even know who the head coach of that's going to be. So that's fascinating news for me in regards to what that looks like. And so as the world turns and look at HBCU sports, as we would like to turn the page to basketball, I'm not sure if we can quite do that yet because it sounds like the world of SWAC continues to turn. And as they say, roughing the SWAC, it is fascinating right there. Mike, I'm going to park right there. I'm going to give you a chance to get in here and get some dialogue because I do want to take some time and I don't want you to rush through that. I really want to hear your thoughts. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. We'll come back on the other side and we'll break down these news of the day. We'll get you a chance to do a whole segment of touching on each one of these, however you feel in terms of what that looks like. So let's take our first break, come back on the other side, and we can do just that, getting into some deeper thoughts and dialogue. As we get in this year, I would like to kind of hear your favorite moments of the year, but we'll see if we can squeeze that in as well because we didn't get that from you all this past weekend, and I would be remiss if I didn't get you to at least kind of give your thoughts and stamp 2023, because for some people, they certainly want to lead 2023 back over there as they start anew in 2024. Sticking with us, we'll be right back after this break, and Happy New Year's 2024 to everybody watching.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include Underworld creator Kevin Grievous, Gary Gray from Fairly Odd Parents, from Nickelodeon, Giovanni Samuels, the Science Machine Michael Green, the Sci-Fi Sisters, and from Spaceballs and Star Trek Voyager, Tim Russ.
Hi, I'm Tim Russ. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for the Urban NerdCon. Our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone con. I'll see you there. Live long and prosper.
Visit
Mentoring, life skills for teens,
and parenting education coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Nope. Nope.
Come on, him?
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
Compress the analytic data with your hip-hop. If you know them like I know them, they gon' tell you if your team, if they want to lose, and who the ball. So listen to Professor, yes sir, and pay attention, cause he gon' teach a lesson.
This is Dr. Bill inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington, Charles Bishop. As we talked about some of the hot news, we're going to get into it. Willie Simmons leaves Florida A&M for Duke. And there's many angles you can look at it. So I'm going to see where y'all go first. Then I'll come back and maybe provide some extra questions and see other angles that you may not have thought about or certainly not spoke about in this segment here. So let me go to you, Mike, first in regards. What were your thoughts? I know you heard everything popping off. When did you kind of first hear about it? At that point, what did you see? What came to mind when you first heard the news that either this happened or that it may be happening? Go ahead, Mike.
Well, first thoughts were, if you look at his track record, his record for success, you always had in the back of your mind that there was a possibility. The question for the SWAC is, when you have a person of his pedigree and to have a track record and then move on, does this create an open road for future coaches to step into that role, be it for 3-4 years and move on? Does this become a future leveraging board for SWAC coaches to move to the next league? He's moving on to a running backs coach or assistant coach. Does this create basically kind of a precedence for future coaches in the SWAC? Is this the market that we're dealing with, so to speak? And if you know anything about Coach Simmons, he's destined for more success. But is this the new SWAC coach? Do you no longer have the Pete Richardsons, the Eddie Robinsons of the world, where they stay long? I think you're there, but now has that period shortened? And do you now have a track record where I spent 3 or 4 years, become successful here, then I move on? Is it now that, to me, from a business standpoint and from a marketing standpoint, those are the things that came to my mind. You have a guy like he is going to be gone and do great things, if you know personality wise. But has this set the precedence for coaches moving through the SWAC? Look at Dion, maybe an anomaly, but you look at other coaches. Has this now set a future precedence?
Great question, and we'll come back and really see if we can get an answer to that. But before we do that, let me go to Charles. And same question to you, Charles, before we get into that. What were your thoughts? When did you hear about it? As you start hearing about it, was it after the case it was done, you were hearing that maybe it was coming. And with that being said, what were your thoughts?
My initial thoughts is to answer Mike's question, we are no longer in that period of time where a coach is or Pete Richardson or in that ilk, where a coach is at an institution like an Eddie Robinson, like a W.C. Gordon for 10 plus years. Those days are forever gone. The reality of it is, it's just like I think there's a part in American Gangster. What are you going to do when success takes a shot at your success? And that was my initial thought. And what was impressive to me was the way the FAMU community didn't stand back flat-footed. It didn't, I'm sure, you're going to have people within the fan base that'll, sort of begrudge the move or he shouldn't go or things like that. You got to move beyond it. The reality of it is he had tremendous success in the SWAC. There will be other suitors coming to call with more money. And the thing that was impressive was from an administrative standpoint, they didn't stand back flat-footed. They tried to raise money from the standpoint of enticing him to stay there. But even more so, you sort of created this sort of donor base that wants to see this program, whether whomever comes in to coach it, they want to continue to see this program be successful. And that was the impressive thing to me, where it wasn't a whole lot of dialogue about what he's doing to the culture and this, that, and the other. It was almost as though they understood that this day was going to come at some point, and they were able to pivot and move forward. That was
She came to SSU from Turtle County High School. She will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in sociology. Number 5, just shy of you got that one too low. Jones is a 19-year-old from Vidalia, Georgia. She came to SSU from Vidalia High School. She will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in accounting. Better? Yeah, that looked better. That is straight. Number 10, that's good. Right there. Jasmine Williams. Williams is a 5'5" guard from Lawrence Grove, Georgia. She came to SSU from Spartanburg Methodist College. She will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in business management. Hey, whatever he's doing, they showing us. They don't try to do nothing. They showing. I don't know why it's sliding down. It just keeps sliding down. He's gonna have to deal with it. Number 11, Jacquees Austin. Austin is a 5'6" guard from Fairfield, Georgia. She came to Savannah State University from Langston Hughes High School. She will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in biology. I don't think so. Number 13, Diamond Gilbert. She came to SSU from Florida High School. She will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in biology. Jaquise Austin, Maya Bird, Amari Hurd, Taquasia Limkin, Jashan Jones, Diamond McGilvery, and Jasmine Will. The rest of Chevrolet all Pistons senior.
They did not go back to back. They weren't back to back champions in the NBA. But I don't think there's any doubt that he puts together another.
But Simmons didn't go back to back.
No, but I mean, you take a look at his track record, 45-13. I mean, that's pretty doggone good. He did go undefeated in the SWAC this past season. So I think that there's something to that.
Yeah, there are no.
I think the only reason I asked that is if you look at Trey Oliver's last year and this year's season, they're very equivalent to Coach Simmons. Both of them won one conference championship. They had very few losses, one conference loss over the last 2 years. Both of them had big wins non-conference. I would argue Trey Oliver maybe had bigger non-conference wins than Coach Simmons. Obviously, Coach Simmons had less opportunity to do that. So that's the only reason I pause on that. I'm not so sure that I necessarily agree.
I guess.
I mean, I guess I look at it from a standpoint. I guess I look at it from this standpoint. I guess maybe Trey Oliver has not jumped at an offer that probably has been in his lap. So and I guess that's my question. I guess that's the fundamental point of my question. Why hasn't he had that opportunity? Go ahead, Mike.
Is it really he hasn't had that opportunity, or he hasn't put himself or marketed himself as being available to that opportunity? I think there's a difference. I don't know that question.
So you're telling me that both Coach Prime and Coach Simmons marketed themselves for that position and opportunity?
I think what you have to miss is with marketing, there's a certain factor. It may be subjective, whatever it is. If an individual is perceived as available and maybe they've marketed themselves, whether Coach Simmons marketed himself or not, he never closed the door.
I don't think anybody's turning down phone calls.
Exactly.
I don't either. And I guess that's the fundamental thing. I'm curious to why Coach Trey Oliver's phone has not rung like these others. And I'll give you my opinion on this since I put it out there and asked that. I think a lot of this, we don't really put as much stock in the fact that a lot of this is also about relationships.
Yeah.
Coach Prime had relationships in addition to his success that allowed him to parlay that in another opportunity. Coach Simmons had relationships along with his success that had that. And because he came out of a pool where he had a more diverse pool of relationships, those individuals went on. Trey Oliver, for example, in terms of that, most of his relationships are internal to HBCU programs in regards to where he cut his teeth getting up to the level of success. So it's going to be interesting as we continue to see this case study is what we're looking at. It's a very live case study to see if your premise in regards is more correct, that those opportunities will come. If Trey Oliver continues to have the level of success, will those opportunities come for him? Or is this one of those one-off components of that? We've only seen three coaches essentially be able to lead and get a head coaching position outside of the HBCU sports since 30 years. It's Willie Jeffries and Coach Prime for the most part. So I just don't quite see the evidence that is the case. We've seen a couple of get positions, which now Coach Willie Simmons, and we also have Jerry Mack. And both of those were, in terms of their success, they also had relationships with those individuals in the past. Those individuals got opportunities And because they trusted those folks and knew the quality, they got those opportunities. So it's going to be interesting to see in this world we live in how much of your level of success follows also your ability in terms of the relationships you have with people in the past.
Yeah, I think we're very early in that process, but I know this. I mean, if a coach does do an undefeated season or does back-to-back undefeated seasons, I have no doubt they're going to start fielding offers. Unfortunately, I know for T.C. Taylor, this is his last 7-4 season. He has to improve year in, year out, or Jackson State's fan base is going to be in a tizzy after a while. So,
I'm not arguing that. I just said I open it up. The question is, if you're not successful in 2-3 years, you're going to get dismissed. So I'm not arguing that that's not the case. I'm saying that if you look at the records, I'm talking about currently over the last 2 years, we'll see next year if this happens again, he does that. Over the last 2 years, we'll see if he'll get that other can. I'm saying if you look just paper blank and you look at the records of the last 2 years, Trey Oliver and Coach Willie Simmons basically have the same resume. You can't argue. They have the same resume. You're saying that Trey Oliver has to do additional more to get his next opportunity. And obviously, I don't know if he's going to leave or not. He might turn it down. He might have a different perspective.
I'm saying,
or he might take it as you talk about. But I'm just saying from that perspective,
let me say
he didn't get those offers.
All you can say that is, to me, when I say that, it's a formula.
No.
Yeah, you don't know. There's a formula. Number one. Yeah, there's a formula.
I know these folks. I know.
So I know, and I know you're on the inside, but there are a couple of variables. There's a couple.
He told folks he would do the job for Coach Prime at half the price. Now everybody thought he was joking, and maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I'll leave that up to him. But I know them offers didn't come. Like what you talking about? That's all I'm saying. The offers didn't come.
You're absolutely right. And the other thing we say in corporate relationship builds success. But the other thing is,
that's what I said.
And that's what you said. No, that's what you said. But the other thing is, how marketable? If you compare marketable Trey Oliver to Willie Simmons,
it's a good point.
No one always. Yeah, I mean, what do you get?
There's a formula. So you want me to believe that Coach Willie Simmons got the offer from Duke because he was more marketable than Trey Oliver. That's right there in North Carolina.
Plus the record, plus the relationship. Plus the relationship. Plus the record. Plus the relationship.
The relationships are the big thing.
Yeah, the relationship.
That's all. I'm not saying that don't exist. Everything else you put on there, but the relationships are significant. That's all I'm saying. Let's take our next break. This was good. We'll get back on the other side and see if I can get y'all into your mix a little more on the next subject in regards to taking a deeper dive. See where you go with that. We'll stay right back. We'll come back on the other side.
Itchy, squirmy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong. Go get 'em. It just cleans better. With a diamond weave texture, your family can use less while still getting clean.
Goodbye, itchy squirm. Hello, cream bottom.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
At Hampton Law, our primary goal is to provide
Georgia, number 2, Maya Bird. At guard, a 5'10" junior from Lake Delaware, Georgia, number 5, Josiah Jones. At guard, a 5'2" senior from Jacksonville, Florida, number 15, Naya Allen. At guard, a 6-foot graduate student from West Point, Mississippi, number 23, Amari Hurd. And at forward, a 6-foot senior from Beaufort, South Carolina, number 25, Ray Lumpkin. Good old ladies, coached by head coach Cedric.
Coach Network here on Savannah State Athletics, where we offer you the Savannah State Lady Tigers versus the Fort Valley State Wildcats. We're just away on the tip-off. Mario Hurd was to get things started. Pass it off to Nyla Allen. Being guarded by Anaya Allen. Bird runs out of dribble, gets it in. Great feed to Mario Hurd, and she'll connect to get things started for Savannah State. Mario Hurd, a senior. This is senior night here at Savannah State University. Tigers want to make sure they want to get this win on their senior night.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice cut by Amari Hurd, face cutting her defender. With Fort Valley being the #1 defense in the conference, they're not going to win this basketball game, allowing face cuts like that and outlet passes as Amari Hurd on the receiving end from Nyla Allen for the wide open layup in transition.
Amari Hurd getting things started. The last time these two teams played was back on January 13th. Amari Hurd had 23 points in Fort Valley. Should be looking to recreate things here in Savannah, Georgia. Cameron O'Neal, receiver screen, goes in, puts up a shot. The referees will call a foul.
That's also something Savannah State does not want to do this game is foul Fort Valley. They're the second best free throw shooting team in the conference, shooting 71% from the free throw line as a team.
Ryan O'Neal shooting her first 2 free throws. 80% free throw shooter is O'Neal.
The thing is, though, I've seen from the last 2 plays of Fort Valley doing a cross-screen action and then driving hard to the basket. A help defender has to step over and prevent that hard drive as Cameron O'Neal knocks down both free throws.
Savannah State with a 2-point advantage. Nyla Allen to Maya Bird at the top of the key. A receiver screen from Hurd, doesn't take the 3, runs out of dribble, looking, bounce passes to Jones. Ball was deflected out of bounds, and the referee say it will be off of Josiah Jones, possession Fort Valley State.
I think if Maya Bird added a hesitation to her game because she hits a cross jab and then, well, really just a jab and then picks up her dribble into a shot, but I think she needs to instead do a shot fake hesitation. That way she keeps her dribble alive.
O'Neal calling out.
Hit the whole Tiger. Her foot was all out of bounds.
All out of bounds. Turnover for the Wildcats. Nyla Allen, the point guard, a very nice point guard, 10th in scoring in the SIAC Conference. Bird, crossover move, step back. It was stolen by Shakina Rachel. Rachel in transition, 3-on-2 break. Tried to pass it, we're going to have a foul. And Rachel will hit the ground hard. The Lady Wildcats go help her up.
Yeah, Rachel pushing the pace. No one stepped in front of her to stop the ball and make her change direction. Nyla Allen and Maya Bird was kind of riding on her hip, running by her side instead of stepping in front, cutting her off.
Shakina Rachel, a 75% free throw shooter on the season. Makes the first one. Rachel is a very important player to this Wildcats team. She's ranked 16th in scoring here in the SIAC Conference. Correction, 7th. She's ranked 7th in scoring with 13 points per game. As Rachel goes 1 of 2 from the line, free rebound to Quasia Lampton. Allen to Hurd. Hurd to Bird. Savannah State, the Wildcats are hovering all over the Savannah State players. Jones runs out of dribbles, bounce passes to Hurd. Hurd with the 10-footer. Doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. Taylor Addison. Geeks it into Nia Allen. Allen with the head of steam. Looking. Stolen by Nyla Allen. Allen with a crossover move. 3-on-2 break. Allen will slow things up. The hesitation move goes up and shit falls. Nyla Allen.
Yeah, she paused as she was about to bring it back out to initiate the offense, but instead of pulling it back out, she froze her defender and then went up for the layup.
And we have a good backdoor cut. Shakina Rachel with a great feed to Cameron O'Neal.
Maya Bird was anticipating the pass there and overplayed it.
Back to Bird. Bird passes to Jones. Jones with the jab step. Handed off to Hurd. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Hurd, great backside help from the Wildcats. Players will hit the deck and we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball is the call.
We'll see what the referees call, and it will be the Lady Wildcats ball. It was great help side defense by Anaya Allen. Lampkin was wide open. It would have resulted in a layup, but the good backside help from Anaya Allen of the Wildcats.
And that's something that Fort Valley prides itself on. They play defense, and their rotations have actually been on point so far in this game.
Rachel, what a move, and that basket is good by Taylor Addison. Shakina Rachel with the playmaking move.
That was a great read. She came off the screen. Instead of just staying up top begging for the ball, she went ahead and cut down off the screen because her defender had shot the gap and played over the screen. So she had went down and cut towards the basket.
That'll be the Wildcats' first lead. And Naya Allen for three, no good. Rebound, the ball is deflected right to the hands of Nyla Allen. Allen with the runner, she's good. She retakes the lead back for the Savannah State. Nyla Allen with the bucket. Savannah State's last game was against Albany State University. Nyla Allen had 16 points in that second half, exploded in that second half. We'll see if she looks to continue things in this matchup. Nyla Allen being hassled by Nyla Allen. Running out of dribbles. Gets it into Rachel. Rachel, power dribble, pulls up, and it falls.
See, the past few possessions, I've seen Savannah State get beat off of backdoor cuts towards the basket and resulting in easy layups.
Jones will receive a screen from her. Spin move, passes back to Lampkin. Lampkin to Bird. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Bird. His Wildcats team is giving Savannah State no airspace to breathe. Allen lobs it into Lampkin. 4 seconds left. The fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound, Rachel. Rachel loses it, regains it, looking, being double-teamed. Passes it out to O'Neal. O'Neal to Allen. Allen goes up with the right hand. And the Wildcats get their biggest lead of the game so far, 11-8 lead for the Fort Valley State Wildcats.
They definitely came out swinging.
Yeah.
The thing is that Fort Valley State is a very young team. I spoke with the coach earlier. He said that they have 7 freshmen on their team.
Jones looking, being harassed by O'Neal. Pass it into Allen. It was deflected. Allen regained it. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Being guarded by Nia Allen. Crossover move. Allen, can she get up before the buzzer? Doesn't fall. Follow up by Taquasia Lampkin, and it counts the basket and a foul. Taquasia Lampkin. The speed from Nyla Allen made that play happen. She caught the ball on the half court with 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, she got the ball behind the half-court line, blew by her defender, got the shot off with 1 second left remaining. Because by the time she got to where the U is in center court, there was about 3 seconds left. She got the shot off, and she drew so much attention to herself that Taquasia Lampkin was open on the backside for easy tip-in.
Definitely that was for her. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We have a media timeout, and we'll take a timeout break as well. We'll come right back when Taquasia Lampkin looks to convert on the three-point play.
Our villains, our stories, everyone's con. See you there. Around town, people trying to get down.
It's like a loop machine. Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties through its programs Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentjax.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride brings you the Stride Professional Development Center, an on-demand library of mobile-friendly courses that gives teachers choice and flexibility, allowing them to learn anytime and anywhere.
Welcome everyone back to the start of the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. Taquasia Lampkin looking to convert on a three-point play opportunity after she followed up a shot by Nyla Allen.
So far, Savannah State is 5 of 9 from the field. That's one of the reasons why they win games, because they get more shots up than the other teams. Fort Valley State currently 4 of 4, perfect from the field. It seems that Tanita Dumas, the lead official, asks for the ball back. You know, sometimes the refs, they know that this is live broadcast, so they want a little TV time for themselves.
Lampkin, a 47% free throw shooter on the season. Doesn't fall. Rebound, Rachel. Nia Allen being guarded by Jaquise Austin. Another senior here for the Savannah State Lady Tigers. They dished it down inside. We're going to have a foul on Amari Hurd.
Foul is called on Savannah State, number 23,
Guarding
Amari Hurd.
Anaya Cockrell for the Fort Valley State Wildcats.
Don't want to give up easy fouls early. Right now, Savannah State has 14 fouls. And another careless foul.
Yeah. Basketball good by Corey Barnes.
Savannah State, number 2, Maya Bird. Her second personal. Team's got 5.
Corey Barnes will be sent to the line looking to convert on the three-point play.
And the thing is that Fort Valley State is getting these layups not off the dribble but off of cuts to the basket. Right now, Albany has 5 assists. 5 assists from 5 makes. That means there's an assist for every shot that they made.
Savannah State will definitely have to do something. They're ranked number 3 in total defense in the conference. We'll see how they respond with the Wildcats with the 4-point lead.
They have to do better on not playing the initial pass so hard because they keep getting beat off of these backdoor cuts.
Bird lobs it into Lampkin. 9 seconds left. Lampkin is swinging around the perimeter. Bird trying to feed it inside to her. They get it to Austin. Austin will go baseline. She'll go up with the runner. Doesn't fall. Follows up her own shot. Puts it up. No good. Rebound Wildcats. Being harassed, Savannah State trapping.
And a foul in the backcourt.
Foul, another foul.
In the backcourt at that, that's a very frustrating foul as a coach because you give up a foul 90 feet away from their basket.
Savannah State with 5 team fouls in the quarter. We have a substitution for the Wildcats. Number 13, Amaya Allen of the Wildcats. The referees are still discussing. Referee Tanita Dumas makes the call. Another substitution for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Ace Stevenson will come into the game for Shakina Rachel. Anaya Allen being guarded by Nyla Allen. Allen crossover move with Nyla Allen. Allen will go baseline. Hits the deck. Nyla Allen and Anaya Allen hit to the ground. Nyla Allen with the ball. With speed, looking up, head up, going down the middle of transition. Hands it off to Hurd. Hurd put a little bit too much on, and she had Maya Burt open at the top of the key for a jump shot. Turnover for the Savannah State Tigers. Savannah State getting off to a very sloppy start here in this first quarter. The Wildcats have come out with a little more juice than SSU.
You know, other people watching this, they may say it's the emotions of senior night and their mind may be a little preoccupied, but I don't believe in things like that, their mind being preoccupied from the emotions of senior night. But, hey, I do agree with it at the same time, though, as a coach, you got to remind your team, hey, we still have a game to play today.
We'll have 2 shots coming up for Yanni Cockrell. Shooting 2. Cockrell will sink the first attempt. Wildcats are 4 or 5 from the line so far. And Cockrell will sink both free throws. The Wildcats with their largest lead, 10-16 lead for the Fort Valley State Wildcats.
And these free throws are going to hurt Savannah State later on if they don't play defense without fouling.
Definitely. They hit it to her at the top of the key. Back to Allen. They're making it very hard for Maya Bird to find her shot. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. They dump it down to Hurd. Hurd with the up and under move by Amari Hurd, and that's how you get things started.
Nice move, nice move.
Wildcats swinging along the perimeter. Stevenson.
See, another
backdoor cut, but she just couldn't regain it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Cockrell looking, puts up a shot. Will the basket count?
I can't believe this. The way Fort Valley is playing is amazing right now. The way that they're reading the defense and just playing their screens. They're coming off of the screen instead of curling out. See, if you're a young basketball player and you come off a screen and you come up oftentimes we begging for the ball, and we're coming out further away from the basket. No, you go screen for somebody else or you cut down. Like, they're curling around their screens and they're wide open. The adjustments Savannah State needs to make, either they need to go under these screens and dare Fort Valley to make a jump shot, because they haven't made a jump shot yet. I haven't seen them do it.
After that three-point play will count. Shakina Rachel coming for the Wildcats. And behind her for Savannah State, Amani Hamilton was up to the game for Taquasia Lamp. Savannah State looking for some juice off the bench. Amani Hamilton was a huge source of energy in that last game against Albany State, scoring 12 points. Hamilton feeds it to Allen. Allen to Bird at the top of the key.
Right there, Maya, she should have faded out. And then Nyla come closer to shorten the pass.
Get it down to her. Her to Hamlin. We're going to have a traveling call.
She felt like, Amari Hurd felt like she got pushed, which caused her to travel.
Wildcats have made it very difficult here for the Lady Tigers. We said before, this Wildcats team is ranked first in total defense. They only give up an average of 55 points per game. So the Savannah State offense averages 68 points per game. So this definitely will be a battle. Right to the ball. They swing it along. Great ball movement. Rachel, good backdoor cut by Nia Allen, and it doesn't fall. The ball movement away from the ball is something you gotta like if you're a Wildcat.
The backdoor cut was insane. It had Nyla Allen touch the ground. I can't lie.
Shia Jones will now step into the game for Maya Bird.
Anaya Allen, that was a very smooth backdoor cut. The quick change of direction.
Anaya Allen is a 78% free throw shooter on the season.
Maya Bird with 3 fouls already in the game. And although I will say, though, the whistle has gone towards Fort Valley. Although Savannah State has been fouling. Like that foul just now, I probably wouldn't have called it because it was incidental contact, a bump that wasn't initiated by the defender, being Maya Bird. I would say that, but technically was one.
Hamilton loses it, hopefully regains it. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Hamilton gets it into Austin. Austin being trapped, looking. This Fort Valley State is giving all to the Lady Tigers. We're going to have a blocking foul.
It's been a very tight game called.
That foul will be on number 5, Corey Barnes of the Wildcats.
Seems like if you breathe on somebody, it's a foul. If I look at you too hard, foul.
Josiah Jones, the inbounder, looking. Bounce pass to Austin. Austin being trapped. Feeds it into Allen. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones will go inside. The left-handed runner hook, and it doesn't fall, but we're going to have a foul on the Wildcats.
2 fouls in one possession for Corey Barnes.
That foul will be on number 5, Corey Barnes of the Fort Valley State Wildcats. She'll be subbed out for Taylor Addison. Josiah Jones will be sent to the line shooting 2 free throws. Josiah, 77% free throw shooter. And she'll sink the first one. Let's see how this Lady Tigers team responds, being down by 9 points. Jones swinging her second attempt. Jones will go 2 for 2. We're going to have a substitution. Jasmine Weld will come into the game for Jaquise Austin. Savannah State was a little bit of a press defense in the backcourt. Shakina Rachel, the inbounder for the Wildcats. Feeds it to Allen. Nia Allen of the Wildcats. And they just beat the press with 23 seconds left. And you can hear head coach Sager Baker of the Lady Tigers making a defense adjustment. Savannah State switched to a 2-3 zone. They give up a wide open shot from Anaya Allen. Doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats is deflecting right to the hands of Nyla Allen. Allen will slow things down. No one picks her up. Will she take the shot? Doesn't. Hesitation move. Gets it in. Back out. Josiah Jones for 3. Jones falls. Jones' 3-point basket will fall for the Lady Tigers.
Nyla Allen draws so much attention, freeing up Josiah Jones for a wide open 3. And I like this adjustment by Coach Baker, putting Savannah State in the 2-3 to dare Fort Valley to knock down some jump shots.
Yeah, as you said before, the Wildcats will score most of their points in the basket, preferably not jump shot. We'll see how the Wildcats respond. They get it inside. It was rejected. Rebound Amari Hurd. There's no shot clock. 10 seconds left, 9 seconds left. Hurd with the head of steam. She'll slow things down. She'll hand off to Nyla Allen. 5 seconds left. Allen back to Hurd, and it falls. And that'll be an end to this first quarter. Savannah State, Nyla Allen, Jashia Jones, and Amari Hurd were great impactful players to cut the lead down to just 2 points. Savannah State Tigers down by only 2 points. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come right back at the start of the second quarter.
Our dynamic courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also gaining professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
Welcome everyone back to the Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network here. Say senior night here in Savannah, Georgia. Savannah State down by 2. Jashia Jones peeking to the corner to Hamilton. We're going to have a travel on Imani Hamilton. Savannah State starts things off on the bad route after a travel from Imani Hamilton. This Lady Wildcats team has made it very difficult for the third-ranked offense here in the Savannah State Lady Tigers. They pass along the perimeter. Savannah State in the 2-3 zone. Swing to Shakina Rachel. Rachel will pull up over her. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Jashia Jones. Allen will get it inside. Pulls up. No good. But the state of the foul occurred on the floor. Foul be on number 1 of the Fort Valley, Anaya Allen. That'll be Allen's 4th personal foul already. Correct?
Yeah, no, that's her first foul.
Okay.
No, I thought they called it on number 4.
Yeah.
O'Neal.
Her to Wills. Wills losing. She'll be tied up by Cameron O'Neal. It'll be a jump ball. Fort Valley State's possession. Jasmine Wills is a junior guard. Wildcats bringing up the court right now. They pass along the perimeter, looking to beat the Savannah State 2-3 zone. O'Neal looking. Cross-court pass from Rachel to Addison. Addison will pull up. Off the glass. No good. Rachel with the rebound. Doesn't. We'll see the referee's call. We're going to have a foul on Nyla Allen. And the fans definitely don't agree with it.
The thing is here, though, the 2-3 ran by Savannah State has paid dividends for them. Fort Valley has been stumped, for they have been forced to shoot jump shots, and they have been missing badly.
That was great help defense from Jasmine Wills to deflect the ball out of bounds. The Wildcats had an easy basket if it wasn't for the backside help from Wills. Addison, main kick. Kicks it to the corner. O'Neal for 3. No good. Rebound Savannah State. Nyla Allen gets it into Amari Hurd. No one picked up her on the defensive end for the Fort Valley State Wildcats, and the ball game will now be tied at 21 apiece.
Fort Valley shoots 28% on threes. I wonder if the coach for Fort Valley State is going to call timeout.
Taylor Addison will go with the right-handed runner. Doesn't fall, but we're going to have a foul again on the Lady Tigers. 2 free throws coming up.
The foul calls in this game. It makes me want to look at the rule book of what is a foul.
Fort Valley State has shot 10 free throws compared to Savannah State's 3.
Hey. But at the same time, though, Fort Valley has been
More aggressive. Taylor Addison misses on the first free throw. Second attempt coming up.
Savannah State is a bit more of a jump shooting team than Fort Valley is.
2 for 2 from the line is Addison.
Not to mention, too, that Savannah State, just over the years of watching them, they do have a tendency to reach.
Maya Bird will now sub into the game for Jasmine Wills. Allen will kick it over to Bird. Bird to her. Shakina Rachel with the steal. Rachel will go up with the right hand and it's good. Shakina Rachel in the passing lanes and results in a basket for the Fort Valley State Wildcats, and they'll take the lead right back up to 3 points.
See that right there? Amari Hurd should have gave Fort Valley State a taste of their medicine by cutting back door.
Dump it down to Jones. Jones to Bird. Bird, her first 3-point attempt doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. Nyla Allen tried to steal it, but she'll go out of bounds. Fort Valley State's possession. This Wildcats team has made it very difficult for not only Maya Bird, but this Savannah State offense as a whole. The leading scorer for Savannah State is Amaria Hurd with 10 points. For the Wildcats, Ayana Cockera with only 5. Cameron O'Neal back to Shakina Rachel. Rachel to Addison. Addison back to Rachel. They pass it along the perimeter, trying to find an open shot in this 2-3 zone. Addison for 3. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Shia Jones.
Right now, Fort Valley has 3 players, has 5 points currently.
Savannah State will run their set offense. Allen will receive a screen from her. Allen to Jones. Jones for 3 from the left elbow. No good, but we're going to have a foul. Josiah Jones will be shooting 3 free throws. That foul will be on Cameron O'Neal of the Fort Valley State Wildcats.
If you think about Josiah Jones, the reason why she keeps getting these fouls off of 3-point attempts is because she jumps forward a little bit on her jump shot. So when you go up to contest, you kind of in her landing space naturally due to her jumping forward a little bit.
Jones will be shooting 3 free throws.
Josiah Jones at the line shooting 3 shots.
Jones already has 5 points in this game. First attempt will fall. 3 for 3 from the free throw line she is, with 2 more coming up. Second attempt falls. This is the last regular season home game here for the Savannah State Tigers, both men and women. The SIAC tournament will be next week from March 3rd to March 9th right here at Savannah State University. Savannah State wants to end their record on the high note. They're on the 3-game winning streak, 18-5 with 11-2 home record. They feed it inside to A. Stevenson. Ooh. Jump shot coming up for Fort Valley. Doesn't fall. Tipped again. Nyla Allen with the ball. Allen with the Euro step. Goes in with the right-handed runner. Rims out. No good. Fort Valley State's possession. The fans definitely don't agree with it.
I definitely, from what I've seen, definitely was Savannah State ball. Definitely. I'll have to see a replay on that. Yeah, Savannah State ball.
Allen, this is down to A. Stevenson. Cross-court pass. Wildcats having a very hard time in this zone. And we're going to have a foul again on the Savannah State.
I believe Josiah Holmes did catch some wrist there. She did catch some wrist, but it was 98% ball. But
this Wildcats team has shot 12 free throws so far in this game, going 10 of 12, shooting 83%.
Despite the way that possession ended, Savannah State has been very successful in this 2-3 zone.
First attempt is no good from Cockrell. Game now tied in this second quarter with 6 minutes and 26 seconds left. Cockrell shooting her second free throw. Cockrell will give the Wildcats a 1-point lead, 25-24. Almost with another steal by Cameron O'Neal. Bird will go left. Straight feed to Holmes. Holmes luckily catches it. She'll go with the left hand. Doesn't fall. And we're going to have a foul on the floor away from the ball on Ayana Cockrell, fouling Amar Hurd away from the ball. Savannah State will have another possession with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Maya Bird, the inbounder. Bird gives it to Jones at the top of the key, being guarded by Naya Allen. 13 seconds left on the shot clock for the Lady Tigers. Jashia Jones to Maya Bird, back to Hurd. They pass along the perimeter, get it inside to Jashia Jones. Jones back to Bird. Bird for 3 at the top of the key. And she's her first 3, her second 3 overall, but her first 3 goes in. Gives Savannah State a 2-point advantage. The Savannah State crowd definitely making some noise, getting back into this game. This Wildcat team has made it very difficult for the Lady Tigers. Maya Allen trying to get the offense set up. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. To Cameron O'Neal. They dish it down. Count the basket and the foul for Ayana Cockrell.
Savannah State's doing it to themselves, reaching in. They keep getting their hand caught in the cookie jar. That's what they say. You reach in, put your hand in the cookie jar when the foul's called and you got caught with your hand in there.
Ayana Cockrell will be sent to the line again, looking to convert on the 3-point play opportunity. Once again, looking to give the Wildcats a lead. We have players at the scores table for both teams. Jacquees Austin will check in for Savannah State. Shakina Rachel for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Cockrell. 3-point play opportunity will count. The Wildcats now have a 1-point lead. Shakina Rachel will check into the game for Cockrell.
11 of 14 from the free throw line.
And as you said before, this Fort Valley State team is second in free throws, shooting 71% as a team. Allen to Austin. And we're going to have a foul away from the ball again.
Maya, something I just realized, Maya Bird to Quasia Lampkin with 4 fouls each.
Amani Hamilton checking at the scores table.
Coach Baker has some foul trouble in his hands. He has two players with 4 fouls.
Definitely.
Mari Hurd with 2 fouls. Josiah Holmes with 2 fouls.
Keena Rachel back to Nia Allen. Allen for 3. Doesn't fall. Rebound Rachel. Rachel dishes down to Stevenson. Stevenson the power dribble. Jump hook. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Mari Hurd. Hurd losing her dribble. Regains it. Being guarded by Shakina Rachel. Hurd will hand it off to Allen with 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen will receive a screen from Lampkin. Will back things out. Has it back to Austin. 13 seconds left. Austin will go baseline. Doesn't see what she likes. Crossover move. Being trapped. Cross-court pass to Josiah Jones. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Jacquees Austin. Wow. This Wildcats team has made it very difficult for the Savannah State Lady Tigers on the offensive end. Whether it's in the passing lane, setting charges, they're making it very difficult for this Lady Tigers team to even put up a basket.
The offensive foul call there, it's a tough one. It's an interesting call. Because a lot of people think, okay, once you get rid of the ball, I think looking at the contact, I think it was marginal contact. I really do think it was marginal contact. And plus, Jacquees Austin ran kind of into the shoulder area of the defender.
This Fort Valley State team has come to play with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. Teams will take a timeout. Do you have a point you want to make, Jamal?
Yeah, so when you run into the shoulder area, when someone runs into your shoulder area as a defender, you're going for a charge. Referees normally call it a blocking foul because when you're going for a charge, you're supposed to hit into your chest area. That shows that, hey, I was here in this spot and they ran into me. Because you see Jacquees Austin trying to avoid the charge. She jumped to the side as she threw the pass towards Josiah Jones. So I have to disagree on that offensive foul call there. For those reasons they're stated. I feel like I'm writing an essay. For those reasons they're stated.
Both teams still in a timeout break. Fort Valley State will break their huddle. Savannah State will as well. The Fort Valley State Wildcats have a 1-point lead. 28-27. This Wildcats team is 14-9 overall on the 2-game winning streak. They defeated Edward Waters in their last game, 57-64. Wildcats looking to enter the SIAC tournament on a 3-game winning streak. Savannah State with a little bit of a trap. We're going to have a kick ball by Savannah State, Fort Valley State basketball. Wildcats will have 3 seconds left to get the ball across half court. Taylor Addison, the inbounder for the Wildcats. She'll get it to Anaya Allen. And we're going to have a foul on Nyla Allen again with a body contact to knock Anaya Allen out of bounds. That'd be Savannah State's 15th foul.
This has been a very interesting game when it comes to foul calls.
Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2.
Wow.
Allen will sink the first attempt.
I can't believe that was called a foul.
Wildcats team, 13 of 16 from the line. They shot 16 free throws total. But this Lady Tigers team only shot 6.
At this point, if you're Coach Baker, I'm telling my team, just don't even
and
reach
a
it
rebound from the Wildcats. Stevenson will go up. Doesn't fall. Rebound to Maury Hurd. Luckily, that basket didn't count. The Wildcats got a rebound off of a free throw.
See Josiah Holmes there. The hand straight up.
Jones passes to Austin to the corner. Austin will bring things out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. She'll go in strong. We're going to have a foul on Cameron O'Neal of the Fort Valley State Wildcats.
At this point, almost every possession I've seen.
At this point, we're going to have a substitution for the Wildcats.
13
Keani
of
West.
17 in the first half. The first half.
17 free throws.
From Fort Valley State. And only 6 from Savannah State.
Josiah Jones, the inbounder. She'll kick it to Austin. Austin being trapped. Looking. Cross-court pass to Josiah Jones. Jones for 3 from the right elbow. No good. A rebound to Josiah Holmes. She loses it. Bodies will hit the floor. Jones will end up with the ball. We'll see what the referees call. Tanita Dumas.
If they call a foul. Looking at this free throw disparity, you would think Fort Valley's at home.
Yeah. Josiah Jones will be sent to the line shooting 2. This Wildcats team has shot 17 free throws, 76% as a team in this game. Josiah Holmes sent to the line shooting 2. First attempt will fall. Substitution for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Ayanna Cockrell at the scores table. Savannah State looking to tie this ball game up. Holmes will sink both free throw attempts, 29-29 apiece. Keenan Rachel will take a seat for the Wildcats. Ace Stevenson the inbound. Savannah State still in that full court pressure defense. See how the Wildcats teams respond. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. And Nia Allen was just good across half court with 23. Being guarded by Josiah Jones. Savannah State out of the 2-3 zone. Now they switch back into it. They swing it to the corner. Stevenson bounce passes to Allen. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. The Wildcats making adjustments. Trying to find a way to beat this 2-3 defense. Anaya Allen for 3 at the top of the key. Doesn't fall. Rebound. Wildcats. That ball bounces. It bounces and it falls from Ayanna Cockrell.
Savannah State got what they wanted. They just didn't come up with the rebound on that possession there.
Allen will receive a screen from home. Back to Hurd. Hurd to Jones. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones will bounce pass it to Jaquise Austin. In and out. Kick it to Allen. Allen will not take a 3. They pass it along the perimeter. Good ball movement. 5 seconds left. Nyla Allen for 3. The high archer off the backboard. No good. And Amari Hurd. And we're going to have a jump ball between Amari Hurd and Ace Stevenson. We'll see what the referees dispute. And possession will stay right here for the Savannah State Lady Tigers. Shia Jones, the inbound with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones will get it to Holmes. Holmes with the left-handed layup, and it is good. Ball game now tied at 31 apiece after the made basket from Josiah Holmes. Boom. Back towards the dish it down inside to Stevenson. Stevenson with the right-handed runner, and it rims in again. This Wildcat teams haven't made a jumper all game. Most of their baskets are coming in the painted area.
And free throws.
And
I was going to say they've done a good job limiting the amount of threes from Savannah State. Savannah State's only taken 6 threes and made 2.
Hurt with the 17-footer. Doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. Anaya Allen with the head of steam. Doesn't have the number. She'll slow things down. Pulls up in transition. Allen airballs it. Possession Savannah State. That's a rare shot from the Fort Valley State Wildcats. They're not the best jump shooting team. They shoot 37% as a unit, which ranks 7th in the SIAC Conference. Amari Hurd, the inbounder.
Let me make sure I heard you right. What number you said?
They shoot 7th.
No, before that percentage.
They shoot 37%. 37%.
Oh, you said field goal.
Yeah, field goal.
Oh, I thought you said 3-point.
Oh, no, field goal.
That's
no,
I was like,
no, field goal. Josiah Jones being harassed, lobs it up to Nyla Allen, 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen will get it to Hurt. Hurt, turn around Jay, doesn't fall. And we're going to have another foul. This time on the Fort Valley State Wildcats, number 11, Iani Cockrell. Shia Holmes will be sent to the line, shooting 2. Both teams have 5 team fouls each. Shia Holmes will be sent to the line, shooting 2. Savannah State's leading scorer is Amari Hurd with 10 points for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Their leading scorer is Ayana Cockrell with 11.
He was 5 of 6. Oh, excuse me, 3 of 3 from the field, and 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
Definitely.
And then you have Josiah Jones, who's the second leading scorer for Savannah State with 8 points. 5 of 5 from the free throw line.
Definitely, yeah.
1 of 2 from the field so far.
Keena Hall was up into the game for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Jaquise Austin will check in for Nyla Allen. Savannah State feeling the full court pressure on Nyla Allen, being guarded by Jaquise Austin. Austin deflected out of bounds. Fort Valley State basketball. Savannah State switching out of the 2-3 zone to a man. Ace Stevenson will go in with the left hand. It was rejected by Ace Stevenson. Right into the hands of Jaquise Austin. Austin with the head of steam. 3-on-2 break. Goes in with the right-handed floater off the glass and it falls. Jaquise Austin in transition gives Savannah State a 1-point lead. That ball was stolen by Jaquise Austin. We're going to have a reach-in foul on Austin, and the fans can't believe it. Head coach Cedric Baker is definitely in disbelief. Very angered with the referee. What did you see,
That was
Jamal?
definitely a clean steal. That was definitely a clean steal. She beat her person she was guarding to the spot. Cut her off in front.
Nia Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2 free
She
throws.
definitely cut off a Nia Allen there on that possession. Beat her to the spot.
Allen 3 of 4 from the line with 5 points. First free throw, rim in. I would have to say free throws have definitely kept this Wildcats team in the game. Allen goes 2 of 2 from the line to give the Wildcats the lead.
And the thing is, though, Anaya Allen kind of lost her dribble a little bit into the hands of Jaquise Austin.
Definitely. Shia Jones being tried. The Wildcats are trapping with the Savannah State guards. Jones will get it to Austin. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They hand it off to Aaliyah Carlock. Jones back to Austin. Austin for 3. Doesn't take it. Wildcats want to travel. Austin will go up. Doesn't fall. She'll hit the deck. 2 shots coming up. I don't know if Austin got away with the travel.
Yeah.
Maybe they might have made it up for her because it did look like she jumped up in the air. 2 shots coming up for Austin.
Probably to give her grace for that foul that they called on her earlier. But I don't think her back foot came up. I don't think both feet came up.
Jaquise Austin will be sent to the line, shooting her first 2 free throws, and she'll start things off right, making her first attempt, only with 2 points in this ball game. Now 3 after the made free throw. Second attempt rims out. Rebound Wildcats. It was deflected. No shot clock. 15 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Anaya Allen being guarded by Jaquise Austin. Ball game tied. We'll see if the Wildcats would like to hold for the final shot. Allen will receive a screen. Pulls up, jump shot. No good. The player who jump ball, Leah Carlock, will hit the deck. Good scrappiness from Aaliyah Carlock. It's a battle with McKenna Hall, the Fort Valley State Wildcats. We're going to have a substitution for Savannah State. Amani Hamilton will check in for Amari Hurd, and Jasmine Wills will sub in.
That's the first personal foul. Team's got 6. Aaliyah Carlock at the line.
Jaquise Austin will take a break. Aaliyah Carlock will be sent to the line, shooting 2 free throws. Very big free throws, 5 seconds left. We'll see what referee Q Spearman sees. Austin was still on the floor. I believe Savannah State has 6 players. 2 shots coming up for Aaliyah Carlock. Carlock only a 41% free throw shooter. Sinks the first attempt. Savannah State a 1-point lead. Carlock doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. So Savannah State will have a 1-point lead going into halftime. We'll see what this does to their confidence, as this Fort Valley State Wildcats team has definitely came to play, Jamal.
Yeah, they allowed Fort Valley to develop confidence going into halftime, probably because of free throws. But most of the time, though, when you shoot good on free throws, you're going to tend to make some jump shots because you see the ball going through the net. But they definitely gave this team in Fort Valley some confidence.
Definitely. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black House Sports Network. Canes will take a halftime break, so will we. Savannah State with a 1-point lead. We will come right back 5 minutes before the start of halftime to give you Jamal Rowland's halftime assessment. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black House Sports Network.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is Roy Evans of the Jericho Broadcast Networks, and I am here with Mr. Darren Reed, who is the Senior Vice President of Stride Professional Development. Darren, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, Roy. Glad to be here.
All right, well, thanks. So let's start off by telling the folks a little bit about what Stride Professional Development is.
Yeah, absolutely. Stride is the nation's leading provider of online education in the K-12 space. We were formerly known as K-12 Inc. and are over 2 decades in the space of providing free virtual online education across the nation to students, no matter where they are. We've since changed our name to Stride because we've expanded beyond the K-12 space, though that's still very much what we do as a priority. What we've also done with the Stride Professional Development Center is we've leveraged some of our expertise over the past 2+ decades of supporting schools and students and educators, teachers, principals, and we are trying to innovate, the way professional development happens for educators, and that we're doing that through the Stride Professional Development Center. Gone are the days where it's face-to-face only PD. It's episodic professional development. It's professional development that's not necessarily relevant to what teachers and educators need right away. So the Professional Development Center is designed to solve that challenge with some unique and innovative ways of delivering content.
All right, man. Well, listen, we are super excited here at the network to be engaged with you all and helping to provide this opportunity for teachers all across the country, and especially those teachers that are coming from our HBCU backgrounds, because we know that education was always one of the stalwarts of most HBCUs in this country. They all had teaching programs, and that's what a lot of them were founded for. So there, let's talk a little bit about those special programs that you guys have for the teacher.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, Roy, you hit on the very important point. Right now in our country, we're facing probably one of the greatest challenges, of our teaching corps that we have in many, many years. And that's around this teacher shortage. A lot of teachers are exiting the profession. Just based on tenure, they're retiring and moving on, and then you have, our existing teachers who are being taxed and stressed, particularly post-COVID with, increasing demands, challenges that they're facing in the classroom, and a host of other issues that they struggle with. And we need good teachers, and we need to support the teachers that we have. So the two things that we're doing is that we know first-year teachers, among all teachers, are among the first to leave the profession within the first 5 years. I think they do at a 44% rate, which is just scary to think that folks are, graduated, want to go in the classroom and make a difference, but, feel like they need to leave within the first 5 years because it's so challenging. So we want to support them. Obviously, as a new teacher, your school that you work, where you work your first year, the district where you work, there will be some professional development support to assist you. But we want to go a step further. We want to help every teacher in the country get off to a strong start to their first year and have some stick-to-itiveness, to help them get through that first year. So we're offering a year free access to the Stride Professional Development Center. It's a ever-growing online database of courses that will help them in a variety of different ways. Classroom management, targeted instruction, and a host of other things. And the content will continuously grow. Again, it's just another resource that allows them to sharpen their practice, to feel like they're supported, because the research says that teachers are leaving in large part because they don't feel like they get enough professional support. So we really hope that helps new teachers. So again, this is for any new teacher who just graduated in the country. All you have to do is go to our site and sign on using the Teachers Win discount at checkout. Also, we have another campaign where during Teacher Appreciation Week, we gifted all teachers in the country, no matter where you are, 6 months free Professional Development Center access. But we're doing a special thing through our partnership with the BCSN and our HBCU graduates, and also the schools that you work with. We want any teacher in the country who through our partnership gets access to the Professional Development Center, and they get 6 months free using the BCSN 23 passcode at checkout. Again, our goal is to support and get as many teachers on the site feeling supported, to really help, them succeed and have some success, not only for them, but obviously for our kids and the communities they serve. So.
Most definitely. And Darren, listen, we are super excited again to be a part of this. My mother was a teacher. My aunt was a teacher. I have my best friend is a teacher.
Absolutely.
So we understand. I've worked in the school system for years. So I understand the resources that are needed. I understand why a lot of these teachers do take the time and they sit there, and after going through college, they're like, you know what, let's do something different. Yeah. So we're happy to be a part of this to help you guys change that. So ladies and gentlemen, here's all you guys need to do. All you need to do is take a look and go to the link that's right below us right now and see what you're going to do. You're going to see two links on the page now, just to make sure. The top one takes you to their professional development page, homepage, that'll let you know about some of the things that are happening there and the things that you have access to. Go to the second link that says Teacher Appreciation. That'll take you directly to the content page where you can sign up and get your free year if you're a new teacher, and your free 6 months if you're an existing teacher. Let's show them how we utilize resources, and we make sure that we take time, those folks who are HBCU alum, and use this. And let's see what Stride has to offer. We're excited about it. We know you will be too. Darren, is there anything else that you'd like to say to the folks?
No, I mean, just, as a teacher myself, and understanding the need, and of course with the diversity that's needed in our teaching corps across the country, I know our HBCU teacher graduates are just exactly what we need in our community. So I really encourage them, and just glad to be doing this partnership with you all.
All right. Well, folks, there you go again. Mr. Darren Reed, Senior Vice President of Stride Professional Development Learning. We will be seeing you guys, and trust me, you'll be seeing more from their partnership with us as we move forward, always trying to do our best to make sure that we move forward with the community. Take care.
Thank you.
Yeah. I love my HBCU. And boy, I love it, love it. I love it, love it. I love my HBCU. And man, I hope my team they won one. Yeah. I hope my team they won one. Yeah. Man, I hope my team they won one. I hope my team they won one. Yeah. I tune into the HBCU Sports Lab to see if my team won or lost. If they lost, I'm quiet as a mouse. But if they won, keep tab. I'ma do the dab, yeah. Dr. Cavill, he know what he be talking about. Mike and Charles, they know what they be talking about. They compress the analytic data with the hip hop. If you know them like I know them, they gon' tell you if your team, if they wanna law, and who the ball. So listen to Professor, yes sir, and pay attention, cause he gon' teach a lesson.
This is Dr. Ville inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington, Charles Bishop. Getting in there, starting the new year, gentlemen. How you doing? Charles gave y'all had assignments. You were doing the thing in Montgomery, so in Mobile, excuse me. So people are saying they got an excuse for your assignment. Mike, sounds like you're on the road, so maybe you can use that one as you are exercising your New Year twist. With that being said, I hope both of y'all had great holidays in terms of your Christmas with your family in all seriousness, and that you start in 2024 great with a new year.
No doubt. Looking forward to it. Yes. Was down in Mobile, Alabama with the HBCU Pigskin Classic. Got an opportunity to do play-by-play down there along with Simone Stanley from HBCU Game Day. But, enjoyed that. And like I said, got an opportunity to spend some time with the family during Christmas and New Year. So 2024 HBCU Athletics, ready to rock and roll.
Mike, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, Doc. Hopefully you can hear me, correct?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I am in New Orleans with the family. My daughter is a product of the University of Texas. My middle son will soon be a product of the University of Texas as he's been accepted to the biomechanical engineering program. So, and I have so many more ties to the University of Texas. I've always been a Texas fan. So both sons had tickets to the bowl game, had a chance to come out, check out the festivities, but tack on a couple of extra days of festivities in New Orleans for the Sugar Bowl with New Orleans versus Washington. So other than that, had a chance to throw some days of relaxation, ready to kick off the new year and start it all right. Love you guys, baby. Miss you, baby.
Sounds good. Congratulations to the middle son with that opportunity. Sounds like y'all had a rough evening last night, though. It didn't quite go down your way to that last second. Had your heart tugged from you.
Oh, man, you talking about a needle deflating the balloon? Boy, the streets were filled with nothing but UT folks, and all of a sudden, that balloon.
Welcome everyone back. We're 3 minutes and 55 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. Savannah State with a 1-point lead, 36-35. We're going to kick things off, giving you Jamal Rowland's first half assessment. Jamal, take the floor.
So, yeah, the first thing I see that really stands out the most is fouls and free throws. Right now, Fort Valley State is shooting 15 of 19 from the free throw line. That's 78% compared to Savannah State's 10 of 14. Now, Savannah State, they did pick it up in the second quarter in terms of free throws. They got 11 free throw attempts as opposed to in the first quarter, they got only 3 free throw attempts. That's the first thing that stands out is the free throws. Secondly is the fouls. With Maya Bird being in foul trouble with 4 fouls, Quasia Lemkin being in foul trouble with 4 fouls as well, they kind of hurt them a little bit. We don't have a second playmaker other than Nia Allen, someone that can initiate the offense. And then it also takes away some of the shooting that Maya Bird provides when she's on the court. That also takes away spacing. Now, Fort Valley, with them already being a great defensive team, we take Maya Bird off the floor. Now they can clog the paint a little bit more and stop Nyla Allen from driving or even double down on Amari Hurt when she gets it down low. Lastly, I would say that Savannah State needs to continue with their 2-3 zone because they have been very successful with it, and that's how they got back into the game and even got the 1-point lead. It's just they got to close out the possession and finish with the rebound.
Definitely, that'll be into Jamal Rowland's halftime. First half assessment. We're 2 minutes and 19 seconds away. The After this game, this is only the first night of this doubleheader, as the Savannah State men will take on the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Savannah State 12-12 on the year compared to the Fort Valley State men, who are 6-20. Savannah State on the 3-game winning streak, looking to continue that winning streak going to the SIAC tournament, looking to finish above 500. That'll be the end to Jamal Rowland's halftime assessment and this halftime break. We're a minute and 55 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. I'm Travis Payton alongside me, Jamal Rowland. You are watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
Cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You see, Head & Shoulders has a scalp shield technology, protects against flakes even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders scalp shield, never not working.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, trying to get down.
It's like a loop machine.
At CDW, we get speed as the new currency of success.
Our team spends way too much time tending to outdated applications and software when they should be focused on driving application agility and innovation.
CDW Amplify Development Services modernizes software and application development to help accelerate innovation and digital transformation.
So you mean building new applications, UI, and mobile interfaces?
Well, you said you needed to innovate more quickly.
Oh, so he's a listener.
To do more at scale, trust CDW Amplify Development Services.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Cover's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Cover's Voice, Cover's Voice, CoversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Welcome everyone back to the start of the third quarter. Savannah State with a 1-point lead. Fort Valley State's possession. Watch Savannah State Athletic on the Black College Sports Network. I'm your host, Travis Payton, alongside me is Jamal Rowland. Savannah State going to start things off in a 2-3 zone, something that was very successful for them in that first half. Let's see how the Wildcats would like to attack this zone. It was deflected, stolen by Nyla Allen. It was deflected again. Anaya Allen ended up with the ball. 27 seconds left. A whole new shot clock for the Wildcats. Back to Cameron O'Neal. They swing it along the perimeter.
I don't think the shot clock should have changed because, Savannah State never got possession.
Back to Allen. Allen, cross-court pass to O'Neal. O'Neal to Rachel. Rachel, jump shot. Rims out. Rebound, Lampton. Lampton will pass it to Nyla Allen. Allen, cross-court pass to Jones. Jones back to Allen.
With Lampkin being back in the game now, they can secure rebounds in the 2-3 zone now.
And Bird with a great feed to Lampkin, but she doesn't finish it.
The official's on the way. I couldn't see the play.
Doesn't finish it. Anaya Allen, pump fake, pass it to Rachel. Rachel back to Allen. No one picks up Allen. She'll bring it back out. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. They pass it along the perimeter, looking for an open shot. Deflected, stolen by Maya Bird. The Savannah State 2-3 zone has really caused some problems for the Wildcats. They're not a great jump shooting team. Naya Allen will finish the basket, and she'll give Savannah State their first 2 points in this third quarter. A trap. Allen to Rachel. Rachel through the hands of Ayanna Cockrell. Turnover for the Wildcats. The leading scorer for the Fort Valley State Wildcats was Ayanna Cockrell with 11 points for Savannah State Tigers. It will be Amari Hurd with 10. We're going to have a substitution for the Savannah State. Josiah Holmes and Jaquise Oswald sub to the game for Maya Bird and Taquasia Lampkin. Now Allen will take the screen from Amari Hurd.
Baker's trying to be really careful with Bird and Lampkin. Both of them with 4 fouls.
Austin being guarded by Cameron O'Neal. Crossover move from Austin. Spin move, loses it, regains it, being trapped. Tries to kick it to Nyla Allen. It was stolen. Allen loses it. Josiah Hunter ended up with the ball. They have Hurd open in the paint. Austin sees the shoe feeder to Amari Hurd down below, and the basket will count.
She was just sitting there just waiting. Just waiting on the bag.
Nye Cockrell dribbles it off her foot. Can she save it? She does. Jaquise Austin Garner. Austin would hit the deck and deflected out of bounds. Good hustle from Jaquise Austin. 21 seconds left on the shot clock.
And the thing is that they have 1 second to get it down.
1 second. Anaya Allen making that known to her Wildcat players. Taylor Addison, the inbound. They will definitely have to get it across. They have 1 second left. Allen will lob it up. And she'll throw it out of bounds, and this will be Savannah State's basketball. Whoa, nobody's.
Oh, I think
she made a wrong call. Yeah. She just. Savannah State's basketball. That definitely caught me off guard. Referee Q Spearman said the possession Wildcats took me off guard for a second, Jamal.
Yeah, she just pointed the wrong way, that's all.
Rashaya Jones, the inbounder. Jones feeds Lampkin, catches it, and she'll be fouled by Kylie Cage.
Yeah, when there was a pause for a second
Definitely.
there. I was confused because that's what they were calling in the first half.
Number 42, Taylor Cage.
Taylor Cage, who the foul will be called on. Jaquise Austin, the inbounder. Austin will feed it into Allen. 26 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen will take the screen from her. She'll get it inside. Goes up. Doesn't fall. We're going to have a foul on Cage again. 2 back-to-back fouls on Callie Cage, the freshman out of Washington, D.C. Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2.
That's one of the most frustrating things that can happen. 2 fouls back-to-back in 1 possession.
Number 42, Taylor Cage.
Tina Rachel, the Fort Valley State Wildcat, seems to be shaking her wrist and grabbing at it. I don't know if the Savannah State Tigers recognize it. Nyla Allen makes the first free throw. Rachel still shaking that right wrist of hers.
Oh, you said Rachel, okay.
Yeah. Allen will go 2 for 2 from the line, an 87% free throw shooter. Rachel will get it into O'Neal. O'Neal back to Rachel. Rachel cross-court pass to Cage. Cage will slow things down and pass it back out to O'Neal. O'Neal back to Rachel. Kicks it to the corner. Great catch from Taylor Addison, and the referee said Addison has stepped out of bounds.
And this 2-3 zone
has really caused some
Savannah
problems.
State has just stifled Fort Valley. And the thing is, the answer to beating a 2-3 is shooting a team out of it. But if your team is not able to knock down jump shots, then you're just stuck. You're just stuck.
Definitely. Both teams will take a timeout break. We'll take a timeout break as well. Savannah State with a 7-point lead, 42-32. You watch Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine.
Nope.
Come on, him.
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never, ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
Welcome everyone back to the Black College Sports Network on Savannah State Athletics. Savannah State's possession, the 7-point advantage. They came out in this third quarter swinging. We'll see how the Wildcats would like to respond. Allen will receive a screen from home. She'll pass it back out to Hurd. Hurd to Austin. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Austin will dribble it back up, being guarded by Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal hands it off to Jones. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones, hesitation dribble. Spins, pivots, falls away, doesn't fall. And that ball was tipped out of bounds by Cameron O'Neal. correction, Taylor Addison. Possession will stay right here for the Savannah State Tigers. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Josiah Jones, the inbounder. Jones, it was deflected, stolen by the Wildcats. Runs out of dribbles, kicks it to Addison. Addison back to O'Neal. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State's in that 2-3 zone. Wildcats are definitely having trouble getting points in this 2-3 zone. We'll see how they like to respond. Head coach Doug Robertson making adjustments for his girls. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. O'Neal at top of the key. Picks it to Cage. Cage will pull up a deep three-pointer. Rebound, Amari Hurd. This 2-3 zone has caused some difficulties for this Wildcat. It seems like they can't shoot.
Been able to score. And because the paint is just packed, it's just clogged up, there's no spacing whatsoever due to the inability to knock down shots.
Definitely. Austin will reject the screen from home. She'll go baseline. Turns around. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Being guarded by Taylor Addison. 5 seconds. Austin will get into the paint in the air. She'll go with the right-handed runner. Count the basket and the foul. Jaquise Austin.
And see, that's what happens when you keep the dribble alive. First, you got the initial drive, got cut off, didn't have anything, but didn't pick up her dribble to throw it out. She retreated back out, looked, still didn't have anything, drove again with another paint touch, and then now you got the N1.
Corey Barnes went out 7 to the game for the Wildcats.
That is the importance of not picking up the dribble. Because if she had picked up her dribble, she would have been stuck down low.
Doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. Cameron O'Neal with the ball. Being guarded by Jaquise Austin. Austin tried to reach. She'll get back. Savannah State still in that 2-3 zone. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Cage, cross-court pass to Barnes. Barnes will feed Rachel. Rachel with the turnaround J. Doesn't fall. Rebound Amari Hurd.
It's not even just three-point attempts. It's long twos,
It's long twos.
Really
great feed from Allen to Hurd, but she couldn't fake it. Put back by Holmes, but the ball was set out of bounds.
Really anything that's 10 feet and further.
This Fort Valley State's offense is ranked 13th, which is second to last in the SIAC Conference. They only average 58 points a game.
The thing is, though, Savannah State is forcing Fort Valley to throw passes over their hands.
Great feed. We're going to have a jump ball between Corey Barnes and Josiah Holmes. Go back to your point, Jamal.
Yeah, Savannah State's forcing them to throw long passes, allowing them to rotate and preventing Fort Valley from attacking the gaps.
Josiah Jones the inbound. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen being trapped. We're going to have a tied ball again. This time it'll be Fort Valley State's ball. Defense is nothing without offense. This Fort Valley State defense is ranked number 1, but the problem is they can't seem to score in the offensive end. You can hold your opponent all you want, but if you can't score, it's going to make it difficult. Stolen by Amari Hurd. Jaquise Austin will end up with the ball. 2-3 break. Does not have the number. She'll break things out. Being guarded by Nyla Allen. Austin will feed Hurd into the post. Post, the 17-footer from Hurd. No good. Rebound, Josiah Holmes. Holmes will pass it to Austin. 16 seconds left on the shot clock.
I was going to say real quick, the thing is if Fort Valley can't score in the half-court set, then they'll have to try to force some turnovers or try to push the pace and try to score against a scramble defense before they get set in 2-3. As Amari Hurd shoots the fadeaway, and I see her, she hobbled on her foot for a little bit.
Something that's really gave her problems. Anaya Allen in transition, and that basket falls.
Man, I'm good. Man, I'm good.
Fort Valley gets their first point. Allen will feed Hurd. Hurd will go up. Doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Hurd is okay.
She's kind of underneath the basket a little bit when she caught that.
Allen, cross-court pass to Cage. Cage for 3. No good. Tipped. Rebound Josiah Holmes. Holmes will kick it to Nyla Allen. Allen, crossover move. Takes the contact from Cage. Goes up. No good. Rebound Shakina Rachel. Rachel being trapped by her. She'll get it to Allen. Allen in transition. Allen will go in through the paint. It was rejected by Josiah Holmes. Josiah Jones with the ball. Jones crossover. She'll go to the corner looking. She'll break things back out. Josiah Holmes down in the painted area. Josiah Jones being guarded by Callie Cage. Head out to Jaquise Austin. He caught me off guard. Austin back to Allen. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll receive a screen from Holmes. Pass it to Hurd. Hurd, the right-handed runner, and it just bounces in. Amari Hurd. We're going to have a timeout by head coach Cedric Baker after the made basket from Amari Hurd. Hurd, the leading scorer for the Savannah State Tigers with 14 points. Savannah State leading 46-37. Jamal, so far, what have you seen from the Savannah State Lady Tigers team?
Yeah, man, they just played. They're playing defense great right now. They're playing great defense, closing the gaps, not preventing any passes inside of the painted area, and not allowing any paint touches either, and forcing jump shots to be shot. As of right now in the third quarter, Fort Valley is 1 of 6 from the field. Meanwhile, Savannah State is 4-12 from the field. 1 of 6.
1 of 6.
They have not been able to get it going whatsoever. The best thing that Fort Valley can do in response is try to get some transition baskets, but Savannah State has not been allowing that. They've been rebounding on the offensive end. On the defensive end, limiting them to 1 shot, and then also too been getting back on defense as well, and preventing it to make any transition buckets. And they've been careful with the ball. They have some careless turnovers here and there, but most of the turnovers haven't been live ball turnovers. Not all turnovers are bad, but not all turnovers are the same.
I got you.
Right? It's better to have a dead ball turnover than a live ball turnover, because let's say you step out of bounds, right? It gives you a chance to get back on defense. Now you got to play against the half-court defense. First, if I throw a pass, you get a steal in your transition, that's a live ball turnover. And now we're in scramble mode trying to get back on defense.
Savannah State has scored 10 points in this third quarter compared to a Fort Valley team who's only scored 2 points. As you said, they're 1 of 6, and Savannah State is not being aggressive on the defensive end. They're not reaching, which was one of the main reasons why Fort Valley was able to get a lot of their points at the free throw line.
Right. They have limited their free throw opportunities. As of right now, Fort Valley State has 0 free throw opportunities with 3 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Almost a whole new lineup for Savannah State. Maya Bird, Taquasia Lankin, and Amani Hamilton will check in. Nyla Allen, Jashia Holmes, and Amaria Hurt will check out. Luckily, that ball was saved by the Wildcats. Off the hands of a Wildcats player. Players hit the deck. Just many players hit the deck. We'll see a referee, Patrick Petty, calls.
I was going to say, I bring up the turnovers, the difference between the live ball and a dead ball turnover, because Savannah State, they haven't had a lot, but the ones they've had have been dead ball turnover.
That's the third personal. Team's got 1.
Let's see Jaquisa Alston talking with the referee. I believe she felt like she had got fouled.
I was going to say the foul was on the Savannah State.
On her?
Foul was on the Savannah State.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's her third foul.
It was on Jaquise Austin, yeah. Austin guarded Cameron O'Neal, and the referees blow the whistle again. Tatum Dumas, the head referee. Talking it over with referee Patrick Petty. The referee still talking it over. Savannah State with the 9-point lead. This Wildcats team has not been they haven't came out with the same aggression and the same energy as the Savannah State Tigers in the third quarter, only scoring 2 points. What do you credit that to, Jamal? And not even overall, what do you credit that to? What do you think the Savannah State team did in halftime, and what adjustment do you think head coach Cedric Baker made?
The zone defense, and not fouling, not reaching. Like, I haven't seen, this is probably the first time I've seen the women Savannah State team play defense without fouling and not reaching as much.
13 seconds left on the shot clock. They feed A. Stevenson. Maya Bird better be lucky. They pass it back out to O'Neal. O'Neal will pull up with the 10-foot over Hamilton, and she'll bank it in. Cameron O'Neal. Jaquise Austin. This Wildcats team has made it very hard here for senior night in Savannah State. Austin will feed Hamilton. Hamilton will go up. No good, but we're going to have a foul. 2 shots coming up for Amani Hamilton.
Amani Hamilton was open before the pass, but by the time she had caught the ball, she was no longer open. So when she had turned around and went up, she was thinking that she was still open.
2 free throw attempts coming up for Hamilton. She'll be shooting her first 2 free throws on the night, looking to get into the scores column.
She actually got bailed out on that foul there.
Hamilton's going to be a very nice piece in the future. Only a sophomore here in Savannah, Georgia. Goes 2 of 2 from the line.
Second back in for Savannah State, number 13, Nyla
Going to have a substitution. Nyla Allen will sub into the game. Jaquise Austin will take a seat. Shakina Rachel, an inbounder. This is into Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal will pass it back to Rachel. Rachel will get across half court, 27 seconds left. Runs out of dribbles, pass it to Cameron O'Neal, being guarded by Nyla Allen. Callie Cage back to O'Neal. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. O'Neal will feed it into Rachel, but it was stolen by Nyla Allen. Shia Jones will end up with the ball. Allen down the middle of the court. She'll slow things down. Pass it to Bird. Bird for three from the left elbow. No good. And that ball was still out of bounds. Fort Valley State's possession. Wildcats have done a very good job on Maya Bird. Only 3 points in this game. 1 of 3 from the field on 14 minutes of play. Shakina Rachel inbound to Anaya Allen. Only down by 9 points. This Wildcats team can definitely make a comeback. Allen will feed Rachel. Rachel back to Allen. Pass along the perimeter. Barnes will receive a screen. She'll take a three. Doesn't fall. Rebound Lampkin.
And the Fort Valley Wildcats still haven't made a three-point attempt.
Great pass, but a little bit too much on it from Allen as he tried to get it down inside to Amani Hamilton. Turnover to Lady Tigers.
I mean, yeah, the Fort Valley Wildcats still haven't made a three-point attempt in this game, and that's what I mentioned there. That's a dead ball turnover.
They're 0 for 7 from the three-point area. 0 for 7. Savannah State 2 of 7. Allen will hand it off to Barnes. Barnes back to Allen. Allen will feed Rachel. Rachel try to get it down inside to Ace Stevenson. See, the ball was tipped out of bounds by a Savannah State player. Ball will remain here for the Wildcats with 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Shia Holmes shaking it at the score table for the Lady Tigers. Amani Hamilton will take a seat. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Shakani Rachel the inbound. She'll kick it to Anaya Allen. Allen with the step back. Pass it to Ace Stevenson. Stevenson back to Allen. 6 seconds left. Rachel will go in with the left-handed runner, and we're going to call a travel on Shakina Rachel. Too many steps on Shakina Rachel. Turnover. Allen will get the court up. Will get the ball up in the court in a hurry. Hands it off to Bird. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State with a 9-point lead. Jones will receive a screen from home. She'll pull up. Pump fake. Back to Lampkin. Lampkin to Bird. Bird to Jones. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones passes to Allen. Allen with the hop step move. Back-to-back travels. Allen is in disbelief of the call. I don't know if I've seen a travel as well, Jamal. Allen would definitely have to get back. Being guarded by Nia Allen. Allen with the head of steam. Being guarded by Nyla Allen. Anaya passes it back to Cameron O'Neal. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. O'Neal dish it down to Barnes. Barnes will pull up. Rims out. Rebound Bird. The shot clock is now turned off. Bird with the spit move. She's picked up by Corey Barnes. No shot clock. 14 seconds left to go. Allen being guarded by O'Neal. Rejects the screen from Lampkin. Bring it back out. Loses the dribble. Pass it to Bird. 5 seconds left. Bird from the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim. Rebound Rachel. Pass it to Allen. And that'll be an end to this third quarter. Savannah State coming out in that third quarter, scoring 12 points compared to a Fort Valley State team only scoring 4. Savannah State with a 9-point lead. We're going to go into the fourth quarter. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come right back at the start of the fourth quarter.
If you think all pads are exactly the same, think again. This is Always Ultra Thins reinvented with the Always Triple Protection System. This pad wicks gushes 90% faster, absorbs even more so you can feel dry, and locks odors in. Rethink your pad for up to 100% leak-free and odor-free comfort with the totally reinvented Always Ultra Thins. This is always like never before.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
The fourth quarter has just got underway. Savannah State with a 9-point lead and no half possession after Maya Bird inbounded to Nyla Allen. Savannah State scored 12 points in that third quarter to help extend their lead to 9 points. Shia Jones being guarded by Shakina Rachel. Jones kick it to Bird. Bird catches it. Passes it to Lampkin. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lampkin cross-court pass to Jones. Jones to Allen. Allen back to Jones. Jones for three from the left-hand corner, and it is good. Josiah Jones extends Savannah State's lead to their largest lead of the game. 12 points, 51-39, the Lady Tigers. Anaya Allen will hand it to Corey Barnes. Allen will bounce pass it to Rachel. Cross-court pass. Shot from O'Neal. No good off the left side of the rim. Rebound Maya Bird. Anaya Allen saves it. And they're going to say Anaya Allen stepped out of bounds. Savannah State Lady Tigers basketball. Checking in for Savannah State, Amari Herbert coming to the game for Taquasia Lampkin. Allen will take the screen from home. Kick it to Hurd. Hurd to Bird. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Bird kicks it to Jones. Jones, same spot. Can she connect? 2 for $1. Josiah Jones, same spot, same result. Josiah Jones comes out in the fourth quarter with 6 points. Savannah State 54-39 lead.
And that definitely gets Savannah State going. When they start knocking down threes, they're already a formidable team. Once they start knocking down threes,
what a block from Josiah Holmes. And Holmes will save it to the hands of Nyla Allen. Allen in transition, going down the middle of the floor. Slow things down. She'll bring it back out. Holmes to Bird. Bird for three. Gets Savannah State. Get things started. No good. Rebound Rachel. And Rachel stolen by Amari Hurd. Hurd will go up and she was fouled. 2 shots coming up for Amari Hurd. The start from Savannah State in the fourth quarter, as you said to me, Jamal, this game should not be close as by the Savannah State scoring compared to the Wildcats. What have you seen so far?
Yeah, Josiah Jones knocking down a couple threes wide open. A miscommunication from the Wildcats there, leaving Josiah Jones wide open for 2 threes back to back, and they almost paid, leaving Maya Bird wide open too for a wide open 3 on her end.
Jasmine Woods will come into the game for Josiah Jones, and Maya Hurd will be sent to the line shooting 2 free throws. Hurd with 14 points, she'll be sitting her first 2 free throws on the night with 14 points. Hurd, this is her senior year. This is senior night here at Savannah State University. Hurd, first free throw, rim in. Amari Hurd's been a great asset to the Savannah State team, and she's 5th in scoring in the SIAC Conference and 6th in rebounding and 2nd in field goal percentage. Hurd, 2 of 2 from the line goes Amari Hurd. She now has 16 points. Nia Allen being guarded by Jasmine Wills. Cameron O'Neal will get across half court, 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Lady Tigers still in that 2-3 defense. The Wildcats have had trouble with it this whole game. They get it to Rachel. Rachel will feed it down the side. Count the basket and a foul. Ayana Cockrell, that foul will be called on Josiah Holmes. Cockrell will be sent to the line, looking to convert on a 3-point play opportunity.
Josiah Holmes has so much size and length. She doesn't have to squat down and really block a shot. You know the old saying, a mid shot is a block shot. I remember once I was playing basketball one time, I said to somebody, he said, yeah, you got me with that one. But the point is, though, is that Josiah Holmes, she has so much size, she doesn't have to squat down and block a shot. Just the contest alone, the straight up, is very tough already.
Taquasia Lampkin will sub into the game for Savannah State. Shia Holmes will take a seat. It's only the first night of this doubleheader. Savannah State men's will take on the Fort Valley State Wildcats right after this game. It's senior night here at Savannah State University. Taquasia Lampkin will pass it to Maya Bird. The Wildcats in the press defense of their own. Bird will pass it to Allen. They'll get her across half court. 24 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen Pass it to Bird. Bird, bounce pass it to Wills. Wills loses it. Rachel and Wills fight for it. Rachel end up with the ball. Looking, she'll be tied up with Jasmine Wills. And we're going to have a traveling call.
She called traveling?
They called traveling.
I thought they
was
calling the jump.
They called a travel. It'll be Wildcats basketball. Shakina Rachel, the inbounder. She will lob it up to Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal will get across half court with 29 seconds left on the shot clock, being guarded by Jasmine Wills. O'Neal having trouble getting the offense set up. It was tipped, deflected, right into the hands of O'Neal. O'Neal chest pass to Nia Allen. Allen for three from the left corner. Still no good. Rebound Rachel, and she'll put it back up, and it falls. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Robertson of the Lady Wildcats after the made basket from Shakina Rachel. The Fort Valley State Wildcats have yet to make a three in this game. They're 0 for 8 as a team.
Yeah, that's going to be very hard to play against Savannah State, let alone in the SIAC Conference, not being able to knock down shots from 10 feet and out. Being 0-8 from the three-point line, especially against a team like Savannah State, who is top 3 in the conference in three-pointers. And they have not been able to get to the free throw line since halftime. They had 0 free throw attempts in the third quarter. They have 0 free throw attempts, well, 1 free throw attempt so far in the fourth quarter.
Let's not forget, just last year, this Fort Valley State team shocked some people in the SIAC tournament last year. So don't let this team fool you now. As both teams take a timeout, break Savannah State with a 12-point lead. We'll take a timeout break as well, but we'll come right back in about 30 seconds to watch Savannah State Athletics on the Black Collar Sports Network.
It's like a loop machine.
Majesty is a premium health and wellness tea line focused on bringing delicious yet healthy tea blends to the community. Filled with an abundance of vitamins and antioxidants, we work to blend teas with exotic spices and fruits.
We'll move on back from the commercial break. Savannah State with a 12-point lead. It'll be the Lady Tigers' possession. Nyla Allen, the inbounder. She'll inbound it to Lampkin. Lampkin to Bird. Bird back to Lampkin. Lampkin back to Bird. They get across half court, 24 seconds left. Get it to Nyla Allen, the star point guard who looked to set things up. Allen to Bird. Can Bird knock down her second three? No good. Fort Valley State's basketball has been a very rough night for Maya Bird. Normally a knockdown shooter. She's 1 of 6 from the three-point line. 3 points in this game.
All of her field goal attempts have been three-point attempts.
Yeah. Cameron O'Neal to Kiana was almost a steal by Allen, and that'll be a backcourt violation.
Rachel felt like it was off of Nyla
Allen.
But Nyla she created the tip, like she tipped the pass. But when Rachel tried to get it back, it bounced off her foot. And then when she had touched in the backcourt, that's what made it a backcourt violation.
Bird doesn't take the three. She'll step in for an easy 2. No good. Rebound, Shakina Rachel. Rachel, fans wanted to travel. She'll bring it up court with 25 seconds left and pass it to Cameron O'Neal. Savannah State in the 2-3 defense again. This Wildcats team has had some troubles with a 2-3 zone, but pass it to West. West to Addison. Addison back to O'Neal. O'Neal back to Addison. They swing along the perimeter. You got to get it inside in the 2-3 zone. They do. They go up, and a foul be called on Zaquasia Lampkin, as I said, and I think that'll be Lampkin's 5th foul.
Yep, and she is fouled out of the game. Reaching, arms coming down once again.
Zaquasia Lampkin will foul out. Jashia Holmes will take her spot. 2 shots coming up for Ayanna Cockrell, shooting 2. This will be the Wildcats. They'll be shooting 2. This will be their 3rd free throw attempt. Cockrell, first free throw, rim out. Cockrell is the leading scorer here for the Wildcats. 14 points. She's 6 of 8 from the line. Second attempt coming up for Cockrell. Second attempt will fall. Allen being trapped, looking. She'll lob it up to Bird. Bird, touchdown pass to Jones. Jones will pull back, and we're going to have an offensive foul away from the ball on Josiah Holmes.
Yeah, she must have been screening away the defender. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She was holding a defender while trying to give Josiah Jones some space.
O'Neal will hand off to Barnes. Barnes ran out of dribble. She'll pass it back to O'Neal. O'Neal will feed Rachel. Rachel to Addison from the left-handed corner. No good off the back of the rim. Deflected out of bounds, knocked out of bounds, I might say, by Maya Bird. Fort Valley State's basketball. Monty Hamilton at the scores table for Savannah State. And Josiah Holmes will take a seat.
And you see, there's just no space for Fort Valley. There's just no spacing on the court whatsoever. The gaps are closed. The paint is just clogged. You can't get a paint touch.
Shekinah Rachel with the ball being guarded by Nyla Allen. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Addison will bounce pass it to O'Neal. Josiah Jones with some pressure defense on O'Neal. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. O'Neal cross-court pass to Barnes. Barnes for three. And the referee, Tanita Dumas, say Barnes was out of bounds. Turnover for the Wildcats. Allen will get up the court in a hurry. Being guarded by Shekinah Rachel. See what the Wildcats are in. They're in a zone of their own.
Yeah, looks like they're in a 1-2-2.
Bird to Hurd to Allen. The dynamic trio that the Lady Tigers have. And pass along the perimeter.
And it's interesting because they have Rachel at the top of the 1-2-2.
Yeah. And Allen will go in with the right-handed runner. They beat that 1-2-2 with ease. And the look on Corey Barnes' face said it all for the Wildcats on the defensive end. Cameron O'Neal to Barnes. O'Neal will feed Addison. Addison will go up. And we're going to have a travel. Back-to-back turnovers from the Fort Valley State Lady Wildcats. Savannah State's possession, a 13-point lead that SSU has. Allen will pass it to Jones. Jones will bring it back out, back to Allen.
And you see Fort Valley is pressing a little bit. Something I had kind of mentioned earlier to them trying to force turnovers. They were the press. They should have did it sooner. Try to get back into the game.
Pass was off the hands of Amari Hurd. Turnover for Savannah State. Wildcats possession. 4 minutes and 32 seconds in the fourth quarter. Cameron O'Neal being guarded by Nyla Allen. Lady Tigers with a 13-point lead. Corey Barnes will feed it inside. It was knocked away by Monty Hamilton. Hamilton will feed it off to Allen. Allen with the speed, head up, looking, has Barnes on her back. Bounce passes to Hurd. Hurd will bring it back out. It was knocked away, stolen by Shekinah Rachel. Rachel in transition. 3-on-2 break. She'll go in with the right hand, and it falls. Shekinah Rachel.
And that's what they need right there. Quick, easy baskets in transition.
We'll see what Amari Hurd is doing. Hopefully she's okay. She was grabbing at that right knee of hers. Allen, that ball was deflected, stolen by Shekinah Rachel.
And they need to push it.
And that's something that Coach Robertson wanted to see. Rachel was down the court. Corey Barnes for three. No good. Wildcats have yet to make a three-pointer still. Allen in transition. No look past the Bird. Bird with the left hand. It was rejected out of bounds by Cameron O'Neal.
Yeah, what caused that is that Maya Bird took an unnecessary dribble. She caught it in stride. Should have just went up for the layup.
2 shots coming up for Maya Bird. Josiah Holmes will come into the game.
That's a great block there by Cameron O'Neal.
Referees will call it a foul. 2 shots coming up for Maya Bird, only with 3 points in this game. She'll be shooting her first 2 free throws on the night. Bird, first free throw will go. That'll be her first point since the first half. His Wildcats team has done a very good job on Maya Bird. Bird, 8th in scoring in the SIAC Conference, averaging 13 points a game. Bird will go 1 or 2 from the line. Rebound Rachel. Fort Valley will get the ball up in a hurry. Anaya Allen for from the left corner. Rims out. The Wildcats have yet to make a three-pointer in this game.
It's been a long night for her.
It's been a long night.
Yeah, Anaya
and
Allen.
Bird loses it. Shakina Rachel with the steal. She'll lob it up to Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal will go up. It was knocked out of bounds, and that foul will be called on Nyla Allen.
Real quick, I was going to say Anaya Allen is 2 of 11 from the field as of right now, although she is 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
2 shots coming up for Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal 2 of 2 from the line. O'Neal shooting a first attempt. Free throw no good off the back of the rim. Second attempt coming up for Cameron O'Neal, looking to cut this lead down to just 12 points.
0 of 11.
Correction, 11.
From the three-point line, the Fort Valley State Wildcats are.
Allen trapped in the backcourt, looking, and she lost the dribble out of bounds. Turnover, Savannah State Wildcats basketball.
Savannah State with 20 turnovers. That's their 21st turnover of the game.
Louise Austin is out 7 to the game. They pass along the perimeter. Wildcats looking. Shakina Rachel at the top of the key. She'll dribble it inside. She'll kick it to the corner. Anaya Allen loses it, regains it. Cross-court pass to Cameron O'Neal. O'Neal for 3. Can they knock it down? Rebound Rachel. Rachel hit the deck, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. After the missed basket from Cameron O'Neal, Shakina Rachel followed it up, and she was fouled by a Savannah State player. That foul will be on number 12, Amani Hamilton.
Amani Hamilton.
Correction, that was on. They're going to call it on Josiah Holmes.
And that's her 5th foul.
That's her 5th foul.
Shakina Rachel at the line.
Now I wonder what Coach Baker's going to do about size.
Both of his bigs.
About rebounding.
Yeah. If that foul was called on Josiah Holmes, that'll be her 5th. And we'll see what he does. And Shakina Rachel has 12 rebounds and 9 points.
Not to mention 5 steals as well.
Yeah. 2 attempts coming up for Rachel. I don't believe the foul.
Oh, so they did change the foul.
Yeah, they changed the foul.
Yeah, it's on Amani Hamilton instead, her first personal.
Rachel's first free throw is no good. Maya Bird at the scores table for Savannah State. Rachel's second attempt coming up. Rachel now with the double-double in this ball game, and she'll take a seat. She'll be subbed out. Lakina Hall will replace Shakina Rachel. Nia Allen will split the double team, pass to Jaquise Austin. Savannah State will take their time. Allen, crossover move, goes up, right-handed runner, and it falls. The floater from Nyla Allen is good. Savannah State extends their lead back to 12 points, 61-49, 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in this fourth quarter. They try to get inside, deflected, stolen by Jaquise Austin. Austin, if she looks up, she has Amani Hamilton. She didn't look up. She'll pass it back to Nyla Allen, who slowed things down.
Savannah State has about 2 minutes left in the game. They're up by 12 points. There's definitely no need to rush. Try to eat as much clock as you can.
Amani Hamilton goes in with the right. Doesn't fall. Rebound, Nia Allen. Allen looking up. Being guarded by Nyla Allen. Allen, cross-court pass to O'Neal. O'Neal catches it. They're trying to get it inside. They do get it inside. It was stolen right into the hands of Amani Hamilton. Hamilton on the right side of the floor. Euro step goes in with the right, and it falls. Amani Hamilton.
And no one has stopped the ball. No one forced her to make a move.
Yeah.
He literally ran in a straight line from end to end.
Nia Allen bounce passes it inside to Cockerill. Cockerill will go up over Josiah Holmes. Rejected. She'll go up again, and it is good. But they're going to call it travel. The traveling, we've seen travels a lot when Savannah State is playing defense. They cause a lot of turnovers. to their opposing team, as you can see in this game. Nyla Allen, the inbound, Savannah State 63-49 lead, 14-point lead. Allen will pass it to Bird in the left corner. It was deflected out of bounds by Nia Allen. Savannah State's ball will stay here. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. That ball hit our cameraman, Quantez Miles. Hopefully
Right.
he's okay. Nia Allen passes to Austin. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Wildcats in a 2-3 zone. We'll see if Savannah State will match it. We're just hit under a minute. Allen for three. And it falls. Nyla Allen. I believe that will be the dagger, folks, from Nyla Allen. A three-pointer from Nyla Allen to extend Savannah State's lead. Allen in the passing lane. And we're going to have a foul. The referees will say Allen I'm going to say Allen caught some skin as she tried to get into the passing lanes.
Yeah, the things that she didn't need to do that, right? You hit the dagger three. Up by 17 points now, 41 seconds. What you want to do is you want to make the offense and make pass after pass after pass to eat some clock too as well. So by the time they get the shot up, some time has went by. And then when you get the ball, then you can finish the game out.
Chicago will go 2-2 from the line. 41 seconds left in this fourth quarter. We're going to have a timeout by head coach Cedric Baker of Savannah State. Lady Tigers with a 15-point lead here at senior night from Savannah State University. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
To produce scrumptious and wholesome beverages. So check us out at mymajesties.com. That's mymajesties.com. My Majesties, an Urban Passport member.
Let's face it, shopping for insurance can be time-consuming. That's why when it comes to your auto, home, and life insurance needs, make things simple and trust the experts at Allstate. They will help you get the coverage that fits your needs while helping you bundle your life, home, and auto policies. Bundling saves you money, sure, but it also saves you time, so you can enjoy the things that matter most even more. Contact me, Tammy Haynes, your local agent, for a free personalized insurance quote. Allstate, are you in good hands?
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Charmin Ultra Soft has so much cushiony softness, it's hard for your family to remember they can use less.
Welcome everyone back to the fourth quarter where the Savannah State Tigers have a 15-point lead here at senior night here at Savannah State University. Maya Bird being hassled will take the screen. She'll pass it to the corner to Jaquise Austin. She'll go baseline. She'll kick it to Hamilton. Hamilton will go in with the right-handed floater. It'll bounce. No good. Rebound to Shia Holmes over the back of a Fort Valley State Wildcat. That rebound from Holmes looked like she was playing with children. She just took the ball from her and said, give me the ball. There's nothing you can do. Rebound,
Travis.
Maya Bird, the inbounder. She'll kick it to the corner to Jaquise Austin. Also back to Allen. 17 seconds left on the shot clock for the Lady Tigers. Allen will take her time. There's no hurry. 10 seconds left with the 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen will go baseline. She'll pass it to Holmes. Holmes will go with the right hand off the glass, and it falls to Shia Holmes. And that'll be icing on the cake for the Savannah State Tigers. A 68-51 victory. And the buzzer sounds and the Savannah State Tigers win on their senior night. 68-51. What a game from the Savannah State Lady Tigers. 68-51. Jamal, talk about this Lady Tigers victory and how much this means for them to go into the SIAC tournament with major confidence.
Yeah, it's a great way to finish out the season, the last regular season home game before you go to the SIAC conference, building that habit of winning on the floor, playing well at home. This definitely means a lot too, and a win on senior night as well, right? And you definitely see the growth of this team. They have improved a lot. They cut down the turnovers despite the fact they had 21 turnovers this game. But they cut down the turnovers in the kind and the types of turnovers.
Yes.
Right? They don't have as many live ball turnovers. Dead ball turnovers are really more so careless. That's some stuff you can work on. And you can look at film about like, okay, I need to not do that. I need to fix that.
That'll be it, you guys. We're going to give you the team stats here. The leading scorer for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. We're going to start things off with them. Their leading scorer was Ayanna Cockrell with 17 points, shooting 9 of 11 from the free throw line, of 4 of 5 from the field. For the Savannah State Tigers, they had 3 players in double figures. Nyla Allen with 15 points to cap off her senior night. The second leading scorer for Savannah State, the leading scorer for Savannah State was Amari Hurd with 16 points on 7 of 14 from the field. Savannah State's third leading scorer was Josiah Jones with 14 points on 33 minutes, 3 of 5 from the field and 3 of 4 from the three-point line. That'll be an end here for the Black College Sports Network. But you guys want to stay right here. This is only the first night of this doubleheader as the Savannah State men's Tigers will take on the Fort Valley State men Wildcats right here, Savannah State University. Savannah State men on a 3-game winning streak, a 12-12 record, looking to finish 500 against the Fort Valley State Ball Club, entering this game, defeating Edward Waters University. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We're going to see if we can get a post-game interview from Jaquise Austin and head coach Cedric Baker.
The recruiting has changed. And when
I really appreciate you coming over, for real. So my first question is for you. I see Amari Hurd and Nyla Allen are graduating.
Amari Hurd, Nyla Allen, number one is academically, just coming to Savannah State, living out their dream to get a college degree. And those two kids have been eligible every year here. And says a lot about the program and for the university. Amari Hurd could have easily, deferred and went into the workforce last year, but she decided to come back and utilize her COVID year. Nyla Allen, man, just can't say enough about her. 4.0 student, all A's, just an amazing point guard, but most of all, just amazing people. And that's what we want. We just want good people in the program who want to come here, win games, and graduate.
And my next question is for you. Over the past couple of years, you guys have been knocking on the door of the SIAC championship. What's the difference between this team and previous teams you've had in the past?
Well, we've always done some amazing things. This year, I think we probably won 2 more games than last year. It's just a matter of this program just staying healthy. And, of course, it's always the physicality of the game. And we need to dominate rebounding, moving forward, taking care of the basketball, limiting our turnovers was not our style today. We turned the ball over probably 22 times.
Right.
6 turnovers the last game. And then just going to the line, making our foul shots, and knowing that our offense is working. But we did a hell of a job adjusting today on the 2-3 zone, rebounded well out of it, and we was able to get out of transition, get some easy buckets.
And I almost forgot, too, Taquasia Lemkin. Shout out to her. Someone else who's been in the program for the past couple of years as well, has contributed a lot to the program. My last question is for you. Who are some of the young players that you haven't development that you're looking forward to in the foreseeable future?
We're excited about the development of Kayla Hankerson. You didn't see her this year, but she's doing well academically. She's going to be with us next year, 6'2 lefty. We like the development of Josiah Holmes, who you saw tonight, and, of course, Amani Hamilton. So just looking forward to those kids developing, working hard in the offseason. But, hey, we're going to try to work hard and finish this tournament that's coming up next week.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you, Coach.
Appreciate you.
That'll be in. Thank you guys for listening to Jamal Rowland's post-game remarks. The head coach Cedric Baker, the head coach of the Savannah State Lady Tigers. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come back 5 minutes before the start of the Savannah State men's versus the Fort Valley State men Wildcats. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
To see the way that this has played out. If you're going to put trust in your vice president of intercollegiate athletics to make the hire, I'll laugh for that to happen.
Well said. Well said in a lot of ways. Mike?
I agree. Again, I agree 150%. You've got to open the doors to build relationships. That is a tremendous factor. Again, I hate to say it, it sounds like relationships drive success, not only in business, but in sports and recruiting. And if those relationships are maintained, that's the lifeline of recruiting. If you don't have coaching, if you don't have an administrative and success that understands that concept, then your program takes a downfall because those relationships are maintained. I'll even share with you that even in the Prairie View chat line, you can say what you want about the chat line, but there was batter about, hey, that coach, that staff should build a camp next to Duncanville and DeSoto, Division 6A, 1A, Division 6, Division 1-6. And Division 6-2 champs for Tech, they should build a camp there, and those are things you'd like to see. What's it?
South Oak Cliff as well.
Yeah, South Oak Cliff. I mean, that's a big circle.
That's a big circle. Yeah.
Take a page out of the Miami book of the 80s and the early 2000s and draw a circle and develop a relationship with these coaches and staff. And tell me you won't have a successful organization. You could say Louisiana, Acadiana Christian, Lafayette, Acadiana Christian. Same thing, Louisiana. It's the same thing from state to state. Build local relationships, build a circle. That is the key to a successful program.
So let me ask this question. If you're Texas Southern, do you not put on staff somebody from a Duncanville or a DeSoto or a North Shore or some of these football factories? Do you
I love it when genius comes to the forefront. Say it again. Say that again, CB. Get somebody in your camp that knows these organizations.
I'll give you two examples. Texas, they're just now getting back at the top. Mike opened it up saying he's down there. Last time you seen this kind of synergy was Mac Brown. Obviously, Vincent Young, he was in there. We know what he did to climax that. But one of the things that Mac Brown did is he brought in 3 high school coaches, one from the regional areas, rural areas, if you would, and then one out of Dallas, a legendary coach in that area, and one out of Houston. And for 10, 12 years, it worked in a way that Texas was running off 10 wins like what we see Alabama to this day. And we say Alabama's doing that. FAMU, when we just talked about Willie Simmons.
Billy Rose.
One of the people talk about Rose, right? Coach Rose.
Yeah.
Northwestern legend with multiple state championships. He came on board, still works with him. He had to do the retirement system in Florida, as my understanding is one of the reasons he stepped off of the staff in terms of being paid by him, but he still worked as an assistant for no pay because of the retirement. But one of the things he did was just what you talked about, his connections with the high schools, particularly in what a lot of people say is that rich Miami-Dade, South Florida area. And with this new transfer portal, he was able to go back to those players that come out of that area that, for whatever reason, were ready to move over, whether it was because they graduated and they wanted a new chapter, couldn't play for the schools, or they were somewhat disgruntled. We saw that with a lot of those Florida State guys. Just one example, they came over, they were from a certain area, and obviously they got back in the portal because of that, and waiting to see who was the coach. So you make great points when you look at it that in terms of that perspective. 2 last things I want to get off before we kind of close it out today. Similar things, but switching. Another part of this coaching thing is somebody put out there in terms of the 2002 media guide, which had the 12 coaches, which remembers the second year of SWAC expansion with moving from 10 institutions, HBCUs, 12. And in 2022, they had marked off all the coaches that were no longer with their institution. There were only 3. So it immediately dawned to me that 2 of the 3 coaches that were remaining had just in their second year, if you would, in regards to when that came out. And so I went back to 2021 and looked at the media guide, the first year of expansion, 3 years ago now going into 2024. Charles, Mike, only one coach remains in the SWAC at their same institution not even 3 years later. Is this also a different era that we're in? Will we see more of this, or is this just a fact? You know, how does this play because of the economics associated with the SWAC championship game and how much money is associated with that? Obviously, the new interest of what we've been following since day one, we know it's taking a lather when you talk about people's interest going there. We've seen the attendance climb. We've seen the ratings climb with the Cricket Celebration Bowl under the leadership of John Grant. How much of that is also, you know, mixed in that gumbo pot in regards to where we going with coaches leaving, one, on their own accord because they opportunities, or because they don't get it
or
done
the fan
fast
base to
enough.
run you off. Yeah.
The fan base and the administrators say, all right, it's time to go. It's enough. Let's go in a different direction. Charles, you jumped in there, so go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, I mean, it underscores what I think is the case. Either your success will take you away, or the fan base will take you away. I mean, there's your failure. It's one of the two. That you know, you're hired to be fired. So we are in that sort of phase, not just with HBCU coaches, but that I think that's in the coaching profession in general. You know.
Which is, as I said, is going to drive up the market value of coaches. Because the more volatile your position, the higher that you're going to be able to command for what people got to pay you. So just consider that. Mike?
No, same thing. I think it's the new norm. I mean, you look at what has changed in the last 3 years. It's the new norm. Whether it be the alumni that drives you off, or whether it be our new opportunities, or whether it be opportunities that didn't exist, 3 years ago. I think it's the new norm, and one's gonna come to head at some point.
And don't think social media does not play into this as well.
Oh, bingo!
Because it fires up the engine in terms of and you see it nightly on a Saturday night when a team loses. I mean, fan bases are apoplectic. It's amazing to watch. It really is.
I sit there and kind of think. Better SAT word, as they said. You're exactly right. We talk about transfer portal, NIL, the money associated with the Cricket Celebration Bowl, SWAC Challenge, and social media that really didn't quite exist like they do now 5 years ago. Certainly not 2 years ago.
Yeah, market drives market. In addition to social media driving that, don't think that they're not looking at the other side of the market. If Coach Willie is doing this, if Coach Prime is doing this, if this coach is doing this, the expectations have increased. That market value has gone up. That market becomes more volatile, and that drives the price up as well, and the expectation.
Yeah, you're right. 1 or 2 years, coach coming in the league, having that level to pinpoint that. No longer does it mean as much just to win your division. Winning a division used to be a pretty successful sign.
That's the bare minimum now.
I don't think that is the same thing, level of success as well. It's like, no, I need you to win the conference championship. Careful, the next thing is going to be talking about, I need you to win the Celebration Bowl.
There it is.
The last thing I would say with that, I promised I would do this, and I'd be remiss. You didn't do that. I want to hear your top 2, 3. If you want to go to 5, you can do that as well. 2023. And what were your salient HBCU sporting moments in 2023? Mike, you want to start this off? I'll give you one of myself was the fact that the SWAC, obviously with FAMU, the Rattlers, if you would, winning the Celebration Bowl. But this is the first time since the beginning of the Celebration Bowl and the SWAC Challenge, which actually goes back obviously longer. This is the first time the SWAC has won both, that they were able to capture both the SWAC Challenge and the Celebration Bowl. Obviously, second time that the SWAC has won the Celebration Bowl. First time, as you know, was with Grambling. And that year was the year that Alcorn went down to Bethune-Cookman. And while they were leading at halftime, that game was canceled because of lightning. So there goes a little history as we look back, not only just 2023, but that standing out quite a bit to me. Mike, you want to give your 2 or 3 highlights of 2023?
I didn't have a chance to really give this thought. I know you put it out there that long with the time. I saw notes, but if I had to pick, I would have to say the failure of North Carolina Central to make it back. That defeat to me was big. And then I would have to say the dismissing of Hugh Jackson and Dooley almost within a month time frame of each other. That really sent shockwaves in the SWAC.
Yeah.
Man, that was two big ones when you talk about it. Both of those teams looked like they were on a collision course. There was one point before that loss to Howard by North Carolina. Teams were not only 1 and 2 in the HBCU rankings, including ours right here, Dr. Bill's inside the HBCU Sports Lab, where FAMU won the national championship in Dr. Bill's HBCU poll ranking, which has been going on for 20 years now, and counting, 22 to be exact. Both of them were top 10 in the FCS poll rankings. So you're talking about, wow, how that would have changed the dynamics. Not to belabor the fact that Howard Bison showed it on the field and got it done, and certainly represented well in the Cricket Celebration Bowl. With that being said, Charles, what are some of your highlights of the year?
I think, let me go back. The first one is Southern's women's basketball, knocking off Jackson State in the SWAC tournament. That was a moment that I certainly remembered in terms of anytime we look at a team that has that sort of an inevitability sort of thing where we pencil them in to the championship and they get derailed, that's a moment that sticks out in my head. Obviously, FAMU winning the Celebration Bowl for the SWAC, that was huge. Another one that I remember vividly, Edward Waters knocking off Tuskegee on Tuskegee's homecoming, Hail Mary. If you remember that one, and remember the call with that. That was a moment that stuck out in my head. Another moment, and Doc, we were there for that, MEAC SWAC Challenge. Jackson State beating South Carolina State. The Jackson State fan base chanting TC's name at the end of the game for the turmoil that Jackson State's fan base has sort of gone through in that offseason. To have that moment with their new coach, I thought that was one of those moments that stood out for me this past year. And I be remiss, the female kickers that we saw in the HBCU space, Leilani Armenta with Jackson State. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm drawing a blank on the other young lady, but I believe she played at Shaw. But those were a couple of things that stood out for me.
Indiana
Pulpus. Yeah, Indiana Pulpus. Yeah. Those definitely stand out. And then, obviously, when you have a legend that leaves the game, Buddy Pugh, that was huge in terms of the last, to me, of the old guard of coaches that spent significant amount of time at an institution. He might go down as the last one.
Yeah, that's a great point when you put it like that. As everything we talked about previous to this, his era in terms of long-standing coaches, he may be the last of his kind in regards to being able to have that type of legacy. And to go out as winning the Cricket Celebration Bowl 2 years ago was fascinating to see that he got a chance to stamp it in a lot of ways. And make an announcement before, as you talked about earlier, T.C. Taylor, South Carolina State. So it was kind of like out with the old, in with the new. Fascinating to kind of see how that tagged on one another. The final one I will put out here that's fascinating to me is Fisk Women's Gymnastics makes waves, and how they kind of stormed the industry in a lot of ways. I'd be remiss if I really didn't point them out in terms of that. And just the kudos in a lot of ways to the women championship. Obviously, Olympic sports. Charles did a shout out there in regards to women's basketball, but a lot of times you don't get it in softball, volleyball, and some of the history that was made this year with those teams that made a championship run.
Welcome everyone back to the pregame show where we are 2 minutes on the way, where we have the Savannah State men's Tigers versus the Fort Valley State men's Wildcats. We're 2 minutes away from the start of the ball. We're going to start things off with our pregame show, Jamal. Would you like to take things away, Jamal?
Yeah, just real quick, I just got a couple pointers. for Savannah State, I expect them to try to pack the paint and to prevent Fort Valley from trying to get inside. Fort Valley is not one of the best three-point shooting teams. They're 13th in three-point field goal percentage as a team. But however, though, Savannah State do need to keep Fort Valley off the line. They are 3rd in free throw percentage. Also, too, Fort Valley is one of the bottom teams in offense and defense, but I expect them to get their points inside and at the free throw line. Savannah State, they're a very physical team, so it's easy for them to collect fouls. Although despite their physicality, they are very capable of playing great physical defense without fouling. Fort Valley, on the other hand, they have their hands full with Savannah State. They have great players coming off the bench, and Zion Davis and A.J. Plain, who lead the team coming off the bench for the second unit. Who A.J. Plain really is a starter, playing to get up against the second unit. Also, too, another thing I'd like to mention is Devontae Landy. That's another player they have to watch out for, not just on the offensive end, but defensively. When Devontae Landy is on defense, the things he can do and the energy, the intangibles that he brings to Savannah State. So that's what I have for you in the pregame show, good sir.
The last time these two teams played was back in January 13th, where Savannah State took home a victory 66-51 after the play of Zion Davis with 17 points and 11 rebounds. Davis looking to continue his output as he had a very good game in Savannah State's last game against Albany State University, where he finished with 19 points. Savannah State looking to extend their winning streak to 4 games in a row, looking to get above 500 at 12-12 on the year, 8-3 at home. The Tigers looking to keep this winning streak going to the SIAC tournament. We're going to kick things off with the starting 5 for both teams. The starting 5 for the Fort Valley State main Wildcats will be Antonio Kelvin, Bison Lowe, Pierre Mitchell, Jalen Jack, and Joe Williams. For Savannah State Tigers, you have Austin Lewis, Clay King, Chancellor Wilson, and Devontae Landy. And a surprise start, Kobe Sewell will be getting his first start of the season as this is senior night here at Savannah State University. Kobe Sewell getting his first start on the year, being that he's a senior. Both teams looking to kick things off. We're going to have an introduction. Savannah State looking to keep this winning streak going against a Fort Valley State team coming up with the victory, beating Edward Waters University. That will be it for the pregame show. I'm your host, Travis Petty, alongside me, Jamal Rowland Jr. You're watching Savannah State Athletics. We will come right back moments before the tip-off.
Softness.
This is soft.
Holy Charmin.
Excuse me.
Roll it back, everybody.
Sorry.
Charmin Ultra Soft is so cushiony soft, you'll want more. But it's so absorbent, you can use less. So it's always worth it.
Now, what did we learn about using less?
You gotta roll it back, everybody.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify.
Mays is a 6'1" guard from Savannah, Georgia. He came to SSU from Jenkins High School.
Apple Podcast. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
What up, y'all? Let's get it.
Number 14, Kobe Sewell. Sewell is a 6' guard from Macon, Georgia. He came to SSU from Mount DeSales Academy. He will be graduating from Savannah State with a degree in business management. These are your men's basketball seniors, Trey Mays and Kobe Sewell. Let's give them a nice round of applause for this year's senior.
check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban Nerd Con. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con. See you there. Around town, trying to get down.
It's like a loop machine.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties through its programs Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentJAX.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride and anywhere. Our
Savannah State Tigers starting up. Head goal, 511 Southmore from Southtown, Georgia. The C4, number 50, Javante Landy. Head forward, a 6'6" sophomore from Lake City, Florida. Number 15, Chancellor Wooster. Head forward, a 6'7" junior from Dublin, Georgia. Number 11, Quay. Head guard, a 6'2" junior from Jacksonville, Florida. Number 5, Austin Lewis. Head guard, a 6' junior from Macon, Georgia. Number 14, Corey Sewell.
Courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also gaining professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.
Around town, trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
It's never too early to plant the seed, to share the tradition, and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little one.
Welcome everyone back to Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We are minutes away from the start of tip-off. Wade King and Joe Williams beating people who jumped the ball off. Wade King and Joe Williams from Savannah State wearing their all-gray jersey, Fort Valley, all blue. State Wildcats. Nice and low. The kick things off being guarded by Javante Landy. Nice and low. Very good. The leading score by the State Wildcats. Lower takes it. Antonio for three. Deep three. Doesn't fall. Rebound Chancellor Wilson. The number 2 ranked defense in the Cheyenne Conference. But these past couple games have been definitely made their impact on the offense. They scored 7 points in 3 straight games. Some of that playing to Javante Landy. When I say that, he hit the deck. Saved by Austin Lewis. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Lewis with the second straight to play. Lewis. Half spin with a turnaround J for Lewis. And it rims in. Austin Lewis will get things started. Savannah State was in a 2-0 lead. I think the spin around jump shot for Austin Lewis will definitely show major confidence tomorrow.
Definitely, for sure. He's definitely developed the past few games. His confidence has definitely increased ever since that outburst he had a few games ago.
Good. Jalen Jack. They from the 2-point basket. Wildcats first one of the game, 2-3. Detroit, Michigan. Through the high arc here. No good rebound to the Jack. Through the guard to Jack. Full court. Nice and low. No good rebound to Williams. Williams will go strong. Rejected by Chancellor Wilson. Cat back out to Williams. Three coming up for Mitchell. No good. Great rebound by Chancellor Wilson. Wilson. No good. Tip. Rebound Joe Williams. Antonio in the left corner. Rims out. Tip. Rebound Quay King. King will bounce pass to Lane. Lane will make a defender hit the floor. Lane to get things started. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Wilson will slip. The turnaround J from Chancellor Wilson. No good from this side of the ring. Rebound here to Mitchell. Mitchell chance pass to Daniel Jack. Jack will lose it, but Mitchell will save it. Mitchell will allow it to Joe Williams. Williams being harassed. Puts on up and under it is Tip. He followed his shot back up. Joe Williams, senior out of State Borough, Georgia.
Almost 5 minutes into the first half. That's the first 5 minutes into the first half. Time out. First foul spot. That's very
HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
He'll get things started off the bench, as you said. Savannah State, they get points off the bench after the adjustment Coach Rogers has made over the past couple of games.
Especially led by AJ playing, then you throw in Zion Davis and Jordan Michael. You need the bench unit for Savannah State. So that way, when you sit down and start it, you have reinforcements coming into the game.
Good rebound, Tony over Swift. No good rebound, Plains. Follow up by Quay King. Couldn't finish it. Jordan Michael will go and count the basket and the foul. Jordan Michael. 3-point play coming up for Jordan Michael. First round of Jacksonville, Florida. 3-point chance coming up for Jordan.
His first personal. Team's got 2. Michael at the line, shooting 1.
Just like that, it's a 2-point game.
Fouls call Savannah State number 55, Michael Swift.
Oftentimes the referee gives the smaller guys the benefit of the doubt. It allows them to be a little more physical. This is a lot of size they're giving up.
Fouls call Savannah State number 10, Jordan Michael. His first personal, he's got 2. Michael Nulo at the line, shooting 2.
Swift will go with the left hand. No good. Jordan Michael on the follow-up. He'll lose it out of bounds. Fort Valley State Wildcats basketball. Swift is not happy with himself. He's got to finish with that left hand.
It was halfway in and ramped out. The first thing later was to go up. It was halfway in, put his in, and he looked up and somebody's running into him. That happened.
Check it in, number 5, Jamal Ritter.
I missed it.
Picked up by Jordan Michael, makes him lose his dribble. We're looking. Dark and a little bit run by Quay King. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Pull up, jump shot for the Wildcats. No good off the back rim. Rebound Quay King. Swift will go baseline. Michael Swift stepped out of bounds.
Nothing wrong with it.
Put up 8 3-pointers. 8 minutes into this first half. Tapped away by Zion Davis. Quay King will kick it to AJ Plain. Plain will slow things down. Pulls up to the 10-footer. Plain, and it is good. AJ Plain with 4 points in this first half.
AJ Plain definitely is very good off the dribble shooter. AJ Plain in the passing lane. Stolen by Plain. Plain, 3-on-2 break. He'll feed Jordan Michael. Michael to Davis. They wanted a foul. Zion Davis will save it. Bodies collide. Oh. I believe his knee hit the ground. When your knee hits the ground like that, that is definitely painful. Hopefully it's just a knee to ground type of impact. There's nothing past that, nothing serious.
And Davis is still on the floor.
Bump knees with somebody.
We're going to take the injury timeout right here. Zion Davis.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You see, Head & Shoulders has Scalp Shield technology, protects against flakes, even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working!
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU.
Austin Lewis will take this one. Swipe the ball away from AJ Slim.
Comes on board batter number 5, Jamal Rivers. This first baseball team's got 4. AJ playing at the line.
Looking back at it, he definitely brought wins with somebody on that possession. Hopefully he's just paying for the kickoff, and that's it. But he had to get help coming off the court. It seems like he couldn't really put weight on his leg.
Rudolph off the left pivot foot. No good with the left foot. Goes up and follows his own shot. Doesn't fall, and the referee, Calvin Shelby.
Final score is Savannah State number 5, Austin Lewis. This first personal foul.
Something I didn't get to say earlier when AJ Plain came off the steal is that one reason why the
Rudolph at the line, shooting 2.
Second game played on the season. Redshirt sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia. Second attempt coming up for Rudolph. Back to my gonna get a call half 22 seconds. AJ Plain at the top of the team. 17 seconds up for the shot clock. AJ Plain looking back. The kick comes to Chris Broderick. Call out the season. 9 seconds left. Tipped away. Savannah State's possession remain here. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. AJ Plain is having trouble getting offensive. Broderick.
You never said they like to go to the quick.
AJ Plain, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain will pull up over Essex. Plain, no good. Tip.
Russell Wilson's reaction. It just has me laughing because he pushed him and yet he's reacting like he didn't do anything.
The ball was stolen by Jordan Michael. He hits the floor. Michael will hand off to Wilson. Wilson back to Plain. Plain does not take the three. He'll get it down to Jordan Michael, and he'll be fouled. Esker was trying to bounce past it. I couldn't see the player, but he was trying to bounce past it. The player walked right past the ball. Jordan Michael dived on the floor. Savannah State basketball, which resulted in the hustle. Coastal is scrapping his wins game.
Yeah, I don't think, I couldn't see that the officials in the way, but whoever he was trying to pass it to, I think was ready for a pass.
Tapped out by Quay King. AJ playing to Swift. Swift pump fake. Bounce pass to Chancellor Wilson. Wilson is fouled. Great feed from Michael Swift to Chancellor Wilson.
Great feed. Because AJ Payne got the long rebound on the tip out. That's the Swift on the cut. And then because of the scramble, Swift and Drew helped the defender make the wraparound pass to Wilson. Because Wilson was open, he had to come down from the wing area to test his shot.
State 1 of 4 from the free throw line.
He's want to come down the free throws. They have to make free throws this game.
By Quay King. Esker kicks to the corner. Bison knows not taking it. Gets it inside. Looking. Pass to Jamal with a swing along the perimeter. They feed it down the side. Great protection for Quay King.
The rotation defensively.
Great rotation
by Savannah State. They're arriving on the catch and not after the catch.
Plain to take Myson low. Plain jump shot. Doesn't fall. Rebound Wilson. He saved it. Down in the post. He'll run it back up to Devontae Lane. He'll get things started with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Landy being guarded by Rose. Across the field from Landy. Landy will take the contact. Rose will rip the ball away from Landy. 4 Valley State players will hit them dead. Wildcats basketball. Bryson Lowe being guarded by AJ Plain. Lowe will get it inside. We'll have a foul.
Foul call Savannah State, number 15, Chancellor Wilson. This second personal, team's got 5.
The ball up. He was area
very good defense. Myson Lowe has Landy on his back. Lower blow over Landy. And that shot will fall by Myson Lowe. And they'll do a little "you're too small" gesture on Devontae Landy.
That was actually great defense. It was well contested. It seemed a little bit kind of he had nowhere to go.
That ball will be tipped away from Jamal Russell. Landy tried to hit AJ Plain on the left elbow. Jordan Michael was up to the game for Chancellor Wilson.
Number 3, Jordan Michael. And for Buck Valley, number 3, Pierre Mitchell. Wildcat Pump.
Austin Lewis to inbound. 5 in the first. Austin Lewis, Devontae Landy. Lewis, a deep 3 doesn't fall. Rebound her son. Tyler. Esker for 3. Low good off the front of the rim. Quay King with the rebound. Outlet pass, caught, kick it to the corner. Pierre Mitchell from the left-handed corner. Air ball, rebound of Austin Lewis. Lewis head up, full of steam. Looking, he'll head things off to Devontae Lennon. Left on the shot clock.
Rotation of the set offense.
Fake pass from Plain. Plain step back, deep three from AJ Plain, doesn't fall. Rebound Antonio. Watch the low, being guarded by Jordan Michael. Low, series of crossover with spin move on Michael. Doesn't fall, rebound Quay King. Oh, a nice move from Mike Low.
And quick too.
Quick. Landon dribbles off his foot. Austin Lewis will save it. That ball will go out of bounds. The Wildcats will save what the referee say. His body was out of bounds.
Hit his foot in
Hey, this is
We're going to take a timeout. Break Savannah State down by 3 points, 12 to 15.
Athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
At CDW, we get speed as the new currency of success.
Our team spends way too much time tending to outdated applications and software when they should be focused on driving application agility and innovation.
CDW Amplify Development Services modernizes software and application development to help accelerate innovation and digital transformation.
So you mean building new applications, UI, and mobile interfaces?
Well, you said you needed to innovate more quickly.
Oh, so he's a listener.
To do more at scale, trust CDW Amplify Development Services.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your career.
Welcome everyone back to the start of this first half. 7 minutes and 58 seconds left. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State possession. Devontae Laney, the inbound. He'll lob it up, caught by Quay King. King was still in the air. Turnaround jump shot, jump hook, no good. Tap. Rebound Wildcats. Watching low, calling out the signal on offense. And then by Devontae Laney. I've been battling it out so far in the first half. Quay King will pick up low. Low will go in, the right-handed runner off the glass, and it's good for Mike.
That's good. Antonio Bowale Pellet. Foul foot valley. Number 1, Mason Lowe. His first personal. Take that set. 1-1 for Quay King.
Eskridge, bounce pass, break, Pierre Mitchell. Antonio, along the rim. Pierre Mitchell with a shoulder to Devontae Laney's chest. Pass it to Jalen Jack. Jack gets ball to Michael Smith. Got arms, he'll take a screen. We got it to Jordan Michael. He'll hit the deck. Austin Lewis with the steal. Lewis gets it. In transition, Lewis be guarded by Eskridge. Go behind the back with Lewis. Take things out, slow things down for the Savannah State offense. The speed that the Wildcats able to get back on defensive end is very incredible right now. Lewis jump shot, doesn't take it down. King Quincy off the glass. Quay King. He used his explosiveness over the 6'8", 270-pound Quincy Young. He took him out to the deep water. He said, "You can't guard me. You're not athletic enough to be out here." Power dribble, jump hook for Young. Missed it. Tapped out. Young to follow up his shot. No good. Rebound. Quay King.
Big man. Quincy Young. One of the tallest. He got to be taller than the widest player on the court. I would hate for one of the boys to be on the
right-handed sky hook off the glass. No good. Back tap by Jordan Michael and is good.
Nobody else really jumped for that rebound. Nobody in the Jersey jumped for that rebound.
Three-pointer. No good off the back of the rim. Rebound, Quay King. Savannah State has the numbers if they push it. King will hit Swift. Swift lobs it up to Landon. Landon will not hit the heel goal base. Pass it up to King. King to Lewis. Lewis for three. Doesn't fall. Rebound, Essex. Aaron Mitchell with the head of steam, looking, takes the contact from Austin Lewis, and Lewis does not agree with the call. He put his hands in the air.
But it was definitely a blocking foul. Definitely a blocking foul because he ran into the side of Austin Lewis was over a little bit more and took it into the chest. And that would have constituted as an offensive foul. However, you can see that Aaron Mitchell is trying to avoid contact with the offensive foul from Austin Lewis. Thus running into his side, shoulder, hip area. Creating a block.
So that was 6 points in this game. The lead is more for the Wildcats. They're playing to replace Austin Lewis.
And for Savannah State, number 2,
Kevin Esper. Connected on the first attempt. Second free throw coming up for Mitchell. He's 2 from the line. This senior night, this is the last regular season home game for the Wildcats. They see the open start at Savannah State University. They take it, dump it down to Jordan Michael. Doesn't fall. Rebound Wildcats. Wildcats are making it very difficult for Savannah State to score. Tapped away from Michael Swift. Swift was on the referee, Calvin Shelby. Shelby as well. I didn't think that was a foul either.
It was some contact there. Not from the primary defense.
That's the first personal team got set. Pierre Mitchell at the line.
Coming up for Pierre Mitchell, 2 of 2 on the night. Leading scorer for the Wildcats. They're battling down low. Jordan Michael and Sincere Whitehead are battling out down below. And that's what the foul be called on Sincere Whitehead.
This first personal, he's got 8. Jordan Michael at the line shooting 1 and 1.
Ripped away, regains, Euro step, take the contact, and swing along the perimeter. Going strong, that basket is no good. After the shot from Kevin Esper, Devontae Landon with the head of steam, cut off by Kevin Esper. He'll lob it up off the pick and roll. It was stolen by Pierre Mitchell. Outlet, pass to Kevin Esper, stretches the ball with the right hand, and it's good. The Wildcats had their largest lead of the night, 16-23. 7-point lead. Goes to the Wildcats. This is down to Jordan Michael. Off the foot Gordon, turnover, Savannah State.
Right now, Savannah State has 4 turnovers. One is 4 down. Both teams has about 4 turnovers. However, the points off those turnovers.
Rejected by Juan Gordon. Michael Swift off the block shot. Yes. Test pass to Landy. Landy back to Swift. Swift taking some lead. He'll dribble it back out. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. 37 seconds left in the first half. Swift. Crossover move. Spin move. Then kick it to Juan Gordon. Gordon tapped out. Stolen by the Wildcats. Kenny Esters with the stealer. Tip by Juan Gordon right into the hands of A.J. Plain, and we'll have a foul on Pierre Mitchell. Juan Gordon, 2 defensive plays made by the sophomore out of South Carolina.
By the way, that steal is credited to Juan Gordon.
Yeah, he was tapped by Juan Gordon, yeah.
Hey, this is my soul voice, dog. I got a new game for y'all.
Meanwhile, Fort Valley State 7 of 8 from the free throw line. If they made just 3 free throws and be 5 of 7 instead of 2 to 7, then the score will be 19 to 23, and they'll be down by 4 points instead of 7. I have to do a little math.
We'll take a timeout break. We'll take a timeout break as well. We'll both think about a timeout, and there's going to be one free throw as well. Watching the State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
Marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Nope. Nope.
Come on, him.
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you...
Steal from Juan Gordon. 2 defensive plays. Replacing Gordon right there.
And the thing is that Savannah State is down by 7 points. And guess what? Fort Valley State is 7 of 8 from the free throw line. They have made 7 free throws, and A.J. Plain missing another free throw. Now 2 of 8 from the free throw line.
Trap. Throws it out of bounds. He threw it into a fan. Fans are not playing basketball here. Don't want to play.
Return to the game for the Tigers, number 10.
Good at a Savannah State Lady Tiger, Aaliyah Carla. She just got done playing Pierre. She don't want to play no more. Savannah State basketball. Devontae Lane will bring the ball before they run by Pierre. And give it all back. 5 seconds left in the second. Landy was going with the right hand. He was fouled by Pierre Mitchell.
Like I said before, he's really good at getting to the basket. Not just his basket, block fouls too. From those projects that were trying to challenge him to get to the line 8 times, get 8 points in the game. I know his picture is really good. He's hyping through defenders.
A nice addition for the Savannah State, especially as a starter. He's used to coming off the bench. As Coach Brodnick has some adjustments to his great asset. First basket.
how we can make plays out of that.
Low is trapped in the corner. Looking. Low is trapped. He tried to throw it off of Michael's leg. And I believe they got a timeout called by Ken Eskridge. 15 seconds left on the shot on Savannah State. Down by 5. Jamal, what do you feel like Savannah State would have to do in order for them to come out? We have a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, so first thing they do is make free throws. There's absolutely no reason for them to be 4 of 10. 4 of 10 from the free throw line. There's absolutely no reason. And Fort Valley State is matching them with shot attempts. Normally Savannah State will have more shot attempts than their opposing team. Fort Valley has 26 shot attempts. Savannah State 2 shot attempts. So, Coach Barnett, what I'm going to try to draw up is try to get some off-ball screen action going. Free up Big Quick King and Jordan Michael, especially with each other. Coach Barnett goes with a high-low action line. But when it's we're going to try to get some off-ball action going to those two. Try to free them up to high-low action.
Wildcats ball on the perimeter. We come up from Mason Low, and it is good. Mason Low.
33% three-point shooter, and he just blew a kiss to the crowd.
Low has Simmons landing. Take the lane. Loses it. Devontae Lane. In and out dribble. Takes the shoulder from Mason Low. He'll lob out the plane. Lane will take the shoulder right there. Plane. Strip. Kicks it to Swift. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Swift. Wrap around pass. Loses it. Stolen by the Wildcat player. Michael Norwood in transition.
There's been quite a few times where Savannah State has got stripped when they drive in the paint. They have to be stronger with the basketball, either that or keep their dribble alive until they're absolutely sure that they're going to get rid of it.
Crowd getting into it. Set down by 8 points. That'd be 18.
Like, what's going on? I'm right here.
Playing 4 minutes, looking to get his first points in the scoring column. Shooting 1 and 1 free throw. First free throw rings out. Quake keeps a sky in the air for that reason. Double cross on the move. Ducks his shoulder in the low. Saves the ball. Landy bounce past to Michael. Michael pump fake, and he'll be fouled.
So I think Savannah State's doing the right thing, getting the ball inside and getting fouls. They're just not converting on the free throw.
Zion Davis, Warner Davis at the scores table, looking to check in for Savannah State. Shots coming up from Jordan Michael. Juan Gordon was up to the game for Devontae Lane.
4 of 11 from the free throw line so far.
Juan Gordon only played 13 games so far on the season. Second free throw. Chris defense is back. Guarded by Low, a 2-3 defense. Low, she gets a run. Back to Low. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll see the Wildcats will respond to the 2-3 defense played by Savannah State. Low will take the swing. Jumps and kicks to the corner. They swing along the perimeter. 4 seconds left. 3-point tip coming up. Low get off the back of the rim. Tap. Rebound. Spin move. Looking. Kick it to the corner. Ice Low being guarded by Michael Swift.
1 minute remaining before the half. 1 minute.
Low will take his time. He'll call for a switch to Shea Whitehead. Low will pull up on Michael Swift. D3 doesn't fall. Rebound Jordan Michael. Wildcat player will hit the deck. Warner Davis will hand it off to AJ Plain. He'll take it up on the shot clock. 40 seconds left to go. Plain will pull up. Jump shot, 10-footer. It is cash. AJ Plain. Look, Bill lobs it up. Gets it inside to Michael Leroy. 3 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fort Valley State players wanted a timeout. Nice and low, trap. Looking, taking the contact with AJ playing. Low, looking, trying to dribble through all players. Looking, lobs it up, caught. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. The Rockets trying to hold for the final shot. Dribbles to the corner, looking, lobs it up. Caught by Jamal Renner. There'll be a shot clock violation.
And that was great defense, and a great call by Coach Brodnack.
To sit in the trap.
Right, to sit in the trap to Maiselo to get the ball out of his hands so that way he can't create his own shot. I'm sure that's what Maiselo was looking to do to try to create for himself. Get a shot off. That was a great call.
AJ playing looking for a timeout, and Michael Schwartz will get his attention. Referee Petrie Geis. Caught my eye, Jamal, is the 5 of 12 missed free throws from Savannah State. If they make their free throws, you say they have the lead, Jamal.
Just about, because they only down by 5 points.
Yeah, they missed 7 free throws.
Yeah. It's definitely
Fort Valley State will break the huddle.
Penn State still only has 1 assist in the half so far.
5 seconds left in the first half. King passes to Plain. Plain will throw up a heater for the buzzer, and it is no good. And that's how we'll end the first half after the missed shot from AJ Plain. The leading scorer for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Response comes off the hill. Pierre Mitchell was 9 points. AJ Plain was 7. Jamal Savannah State down by 5 at halftime. What is your one note that they have to come out of halftime and take the lead?
Definitely big free throws outside of that. Control Maiselo. Maiselo. You definitely don't want him to get off. You don't want him to have too outstanding of a game. You want to contain him. You want to try to keep him outside the paint and don't let him create for others. You want to shoot tough, contested jump shots off the dribble. Not wide open jump shot, especially not even off the catch, even contested on the catch jump shots. I would rather not shoot those because those are more likely to be in the rhythm. Off the dribble, contested are tougher to make.
Definitely, Jamal. That'll be the end of this first half. We'll come back 5 minutes early to get Jamal Rosen's first half assessment. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
Around town, trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
If you think all pads are exactly the same, think again. This is Always Ultra Thins reinvented with the Always Triple Protection System. This pad wicks gushes 90% faster, absorbs even more so you can feel dry, and locks odors in. Rethink your pad for up to 100% leak-free and odor-free comfort with the totally reinvented Always Ultra Thins. This is always like never before.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
Majesty is a premium health and wellness tea line focused on bringing delicious yet healthy tea blends to the community. Filled with an abundance of vitamins and antioxidants, we work to blend teas with exotic spices and fruits to produce scrumptious and wholesome beverages. So check us out at mymajesties.com. That's MyMajesties.com. My Majesties, an Urban Passport member.
Let's face it, shopping for insurance can be time-consuming. That's why when it comes to your auto, home, and life insurance needs, make things simple.
Coach Willie Simmons do at FAMU. I think, yeah, he would have had suitors as well. I think, maybe that track gets tripped up just from the fact that they did not go back-to-back. They weren't back-to-back champions in the NBA. But I don't think there's any doubt that he puts together another.
But Simmons didn't go back-to-back.
But I mean, you take a look at his track record, 45 and 13. I mean, that's pretty doggone good. He did go undefeated in the SWAC this past season. So I think that there's something to that.
Yeah, there are no.
I think the only reason I asked that is if you look at Trey Oliver's last year and this year's season, they're very equivalent to Coach Simmons. Both of them won one conference championship. They had very few losses, one conference loss over the last 2 years. Both of them had big wins non-conference. I would argue Trey Oliver maybe had bigger non-conference wins than Coach Simmons. Obviously, Coach Simmons had less opportunity to do that. So that's the only reason I pause on that. I'm not so sure that I necessarily agree.
I guess
I look at it from a standpoint. I guess I look at it from this standpoint. I guess maybe Trey Oliver has not jumped at an offer that probably has been in his lap. So and
I guess that's my question. I guess that's the fundamental point of my question. Why hasn't he had that opportunity? Go ahead, Mike.
Is it really he hasn't had that opportunity, or he hasn't put himself or marketed himself as being available to that opportunity? I think there's a difference. I don't know that question.
So you're telling me that both Coach Prime and Coach Simmons marketed themselves for that position and opportunity?
I think what you have to miss is with marketing, there's a certain factor. It may be subjective, whatever is. If an individual is perceived as available, and maybe they've marketed themselves, whether Coach Simmons marketed himself or not, he never closed the door.
I don't think anybody's turning down phone calls.
Exactly.
I don't either, and I guess that's the fundamental thing. I'm curious to why Coach Trey Oliver's phone has not rung like these others. And I'll give you my opinion on this since I put it out there and asked that. I think a lot of this we don't really put as much stock in the fact that a lot of this is also about relationships.
Yeah.
Coach Prime had relationships in addition to his success that allowed him to parlay that in another opportunity. Coach Simmons had relationships along with his success that had that. And because he came out of a pool where he had a more diverse pool of relationships, those individuals went on. Trey Oliver, for example, in terms of that, most of his relationships are internal to HBCU programs in regards to where he cut his teeth getting up to the level of success. So it's going to be interesting as we continue to see this case study is what we're looking at. It's a very live case study to see if your premise in regards is more correct, that those opportunities will come. If Trey Oliver continues to have the level of success, will those opportunities come for him? Or is this one of those one-off components of that? We've only seen three coaches essentially be able to lead and get a head coaching position outside of the HBCU sports since 30 years. It's Willie Jeffries and Coach Prime for the most part. So I just don't quite see the evidence that it is the case. We've seen a couple of get positions, which now Coach Willie Simmons, and we also have Jerry Mack. And both of those were, in terms of their success, they also had relationships with those individuals in the past those individuals got opportunities, and because they trusted those folks and knew the quality, they got those opportunities. So it's going to be interesting to see in this world we live in how much of your level of success follows also your ability in terms of the relationships you have with people in the past.
Yeah, I think we're very early in that process, but I know this. I mean, if a coach does do an undefeated season or does back-to-back undefeated seasons, I have no doubt they're going to start fielding offers. Unfortunately, I know for TC Taylor, this is his last 7-4 season. He has to improve year in, year out, or Jackson State's fan base is going to be in a tizzy after a while. So,
I'm not arguing that. I just said I open it up. The question is, if you're not successful in 2-3 years, you're going to get dismissed. So I'm not arguing that that's not the case. I'm saying that if you look at the records, I'm talking about currently over the last 2 years. We'll see next year if this happens again. He does that over the last 2 years. We'll see if he'll get that other can. I'm saying if you look just paper blank and you look at the records of the last 2 years, Trey Oliver and Coach Willie Simmons basically have the same resume. You can't argue. They have the same resume. You're saying that Trey Oliver has to do additional more to get his next opportunity. And obviously, I don't know if he's going to leave or not. He might turn it down. He might have a different perspective.
I'm saying,
or he might take it as you're talking about. But I'm just saying from that perspective,
let me say this.
He didn't get those offers.
All you say that is, to me, when I say that, it's a formula.
No.
Yeah, you don't know. There's a formula.
Oh, I know.
One. Yeah, there's a formula.
I know these folks. I know.
So I know, and I know you're on the inside, but there are a couple of variables. There's a couple.
He told folks he would do the job for Coach Prime at half the price. Now everybody thought he was joking, and maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I'll leave that up to him. But I know them offers didn't come. Like what you talking about? That's all I'm saying. The offers didn't come.
You're absolutely right. And the other thing we say in corporate relationship builds success. But the other thing is,
that's what I said.
And that's what you said. No, that's what you said. But the other thing is, how marketable? If you compare marketable Trey Oliver to Willie Simmons,
it's a good point.
No one always. Yeah, I mean, what do you get?
That's
There's a formula.
So you want me to believe that because Willie Simmons got the offer from Duke because he was more marketable than Trey Oliver. That's right there in North Carolina.
Plus the record, plus the relationship, plus the record.
The relationships are the big thing.
Yeah, the relationships.
That's all. I'm not saying that don't exist. Everything else you put on there, but the relationships are significant. That's all I'm saying. Let's take our next break. This was good. We'll get back on the other side and see if I can get y'all into your mix a little more on the next subject in regards to taking a deeper dive. See where you go with that. We'll stay right back. We'll come back on the other side.
Itchy, squirmy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong. Go get 'em. It just cleans better. With a diamond weave texture, your family can use less while still getting clean.
Goodbye, itchy squirm. Hello, cream bottom.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
At Hampton Law, our primary goal is to provide non-traditional yet effective solutions and redefine the approach to client legal concerns. As your trusted, believe in sophisticated, personalized services that eliminate the confusion and complexity sometimes associated with legal matters. Our high standard for client care and concern, coupled with our extensive legal knowledge and skills, make Hampton Law a resource focused on the protection of the client's interest and overall goals. We value our clients and truly enjoy working with them.
Welcome everyone back. We're 2 minutes and 42 seconds away from the start of the second half. We're going to start things off with Jamal Rowland's first half assist to why Savannah State has a 5-point deficit to the Savannah State Wildcats.
Yeah, definitely. Number one cause of this deficit is free throws. Savannah State is 5 of 12 from the free throw line. If you make just 4 of these free throws and you're 9 of 12 instead of 5 of 12, 4 of these free throws, you're down by 1 point instead of down by 5. That's the first thing I like to draw your attention to. The second thing is that, hey, You got to keep Bryson low outside of the paint, and you have to converge on him and trap him early. If you're going to trap him, you got to trap him early, especially if he's coming off the screen. Get the ball out of his hands. Do not allow him to touch the paint with the ball. He's going to force defenders to converge on him, and now he can make plays outside of that. You want him to shoot tough, contested jump shots off the dribble. That's what you would rather him shoot. And then lastly, AJ Plain. AJ Plain currently 3 of 8 from the field. He has 7 points right now. He's not having a bad game, but I think his shot selection could be just a little bit better. I think Savannah State, they need to run their offense and be a little bit less predictable. There's a few times that when they was running their offense, a turnover had occurred because it was being a little predictable instead of cutting back door. Also, too, Savannah State, not every time they drive, it's been quite a few times where they drive and they got the ball stripped from them. It happened to Devontae Landy. Jordan Michael, I believe he had got stripped too. So they need to drive stronger with the basketball, or at least keep their dribble alive and make them play a little bit quicker. They got to make their play a little bit quicker. They're going to make that pass. They have to make that pass. Nope, not yet. But I think rebounding can be a little bit better for Savannah State. Now, on the end of Fort Valley, I would say keep doing what you're doing. You're not playing bad right now. Try to ease up on the threes because you're not the best three-point shooting team right now. They're 3 of 14, but they do have an advantage in the three-point line. Shoot open threes when they're available and still push the pace against Savannah State. They only have 4 fast break points, but Savannah State is one of the best defenses in the league. When you push the pace, you don't have to go up against one of the best defenses in the league.
Definitely.
That's it.
That'll be it for the Jamal Rowlands first half assessment. We are seconds away from the start of the second half. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come right back at the start of the second half.
Experts at Allstate. They will help you get the coverage that fits your needs while helping you bundle your life, home, and auto policies. Bundling saves you money, sure, but it also saves you time, so you can enjoy the things that matter most even more. Contact me, Tammy Haynes, your local agent, for a free personalized insurance quote. Allstate, are you in good hands?
Around town, trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Charmin Ultra Soft has so much cushiony softness, it's hard for your family to remember they can use less.
Sweet pillows of softness.
We're going back to the start of the second half. Javante landed the inbound for Savannah State. Savannah State with a 5-point lead. Back to Lewis off the lead of Austin Lewis. Pierre Mitchell leading scorer for Michael Smith on Michael Smith. Mitchell will duck a shoulder into Michael Swift. And one of the referees going to say Pierre Mitchell steps out of bounds. Mitchell wants a foul on Michael Swift. Mitchell believes that Swift just pushed him out of bounds. Because this is Savannah State. Kobe Sewell. Taking it down here in the paint. Smith with Wilson and rims out. Rebound Antonio. Nice close behind the back. Good move from Devontae Landy, but he couldn't finish. Rebound Devontae Landy. Landy with a hand of speed. 3-on-3 break. Landy goes in strong with the right hand. He'll hit the deck.
It's a move forward Devontae Landy, challenging him to try to get a free throw attempt to gain. He's definitely capable of it. The way he pushed the ball, pushed the pace, and then
Savannah
State 6 of 13.
Three-point basket. Here, Mitchell.
Put up by Swift. Jack will hit the deck. Looking. He'll kick it to Mason Lowe. 50 seconds left on the shot. Trying to feed it inside to Joe Williams. Cross-court pass to Pierre Mitchell. Mitchell for three. No good. Great box out for Quay King, and he'll save it. Tapped out of bounds by Joe Williams. Tigers ball.
Second hand for Woodcraft, number 30, Tavarian Rudolph. For Joe Williams.
He'll pick it up. He'll get across half court. The 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul. Yeah, away from the ball.
Foul on the play.
Quay King get it back away from the ball.
That's his third personal. He's got two.
Wildcats second team foul. Monte landed the inbound. Through the legs of King, turnover for Savannah State. Here on this transition, 3-on-3 break. Good kick to Jalen Jackson. Acrobatic, can't finish the layup. Rebound, Devontae Landon. Pass it back out to Chancellor Wilson. Wilson is looking for three. Landon will take the contact from Mitchell. Landon doesn't fall. Rebound Rudolph. Here Mitchell gets shot and he'll hit the deck. But he hopped right up. I thought he was on crack. He hopped up so fast. Oh my God. I know. Oh my God. That just caught me off guard. He hopped up in the air. So fast.
Second hand for Savannah State, number 10, Jordan Mike. For Austin Lewis.
Great defense. Low spinning to a double team. He's trapped. He'll put up a shot with the left hand. No good. Rebound Michael Swift.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want the ball to stick in the area. And then when he doesn't see it, he needs to sit on it and wait until he makes his move. So he's
Jordan Michael. He lost it in the air, but he'll have a foul. Referee Peter Price makes the call.
Willie State's doing the calls, which is not converting on them. They actually have more free throw attempts. And Fort Valley, 14 to Fort Valley's 9.
That's his fourth personal foul. He's got three.
However,
Michael at the line.
Fort Valley has more free throw attempts than Willie State makes.
Second hand for Fort Valley, number 35, number 4, and number 33.
Run the free throw. By Chancellor Wilson, playing back to Wilson. Wilson from the left corner, and it is good. Chancellor Wilson for three. Why get two when you can get three? Yeah.
Put down.
We have a blocking foul on Quay King. I mean, Eskridge dumped his shoulder in like he was playing linebacker. King Eskridge.
Quay King was there.
Quay King, that's his second personal. He's got two.
Not happy about that.
Dumped his shoulder. They were in the ISO in football with his fullback. He hit low. Yeah, that's all offensive foul. could save it. He does. Referees on the back court. This goes Rodnick. Esper takes the screen to Whitehead. They switch on. Cross court pass to Mitchell. Mitchell with a great pass. Great backside defense from Quay King.
Amazing.
Amazing
anticipation.
Came in like a bat out of hand. And we have the substitution. Correction, a timeout, immediate timeout. Savannah State down by 4 points. 25-29 in the second half. We'll take a media timeout. We'll watch the Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
Holy Charmin. Oh, excuse me. Roll it back, everybody. Sorry. Charmin Ultra Soft is so cushiony soft, you'll want more. But it's so absorbent, you can use less. So it's always worth it. Now, what did we learn about using less?
You gotta roll it back, everybody.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify.
Things are getting very spicy down here in Tiger. Loses it. Stolen by AJ Plain. Plain with the head of steam. Looking. Head up. Bounce past the key. Keep it go with the right hand. Count the basket and the foul. Quay King.
Now he just has to make the free throw. And that's what Savannah State needs to do. Savannah State needs to do a little bit more of that. Getting in transition to see if they can get these baskets.
Quay King looks to convert on a 3-point play. He now has 4 points in this game. The lead is AJ Plain with 7 points. King now with 5 points in the game, so they're down by 1 point. See how far Valley responds. Here it is. King Esper. Take the concept of chance for Wilson. Goes over to the left hand. To Wilson. Wilson is fouled. And Esper's hit the deck hard. He's grabbing at his wrist. Hopefully he gets up frustrated with his teammate. Wilson was a great backdoor cut from Chancellor Wilson.
Chancellor was reading the latest message. Now he's coming back door. Short down the overplay.
Now it's how AJ Plain scored for Savannah State. Substitution for Fort Valley. Wilson Whitehead. They get it down to Antonio. Antonio be guarded by Corey King. They feed it down to State Whitehead. They guarded by Jordan Michael. Right side of it. Who'll go up and they're call a foul. Oh, Jordan Michael. Whoa.
I mean, the thing is that his hands is kind of like forward. Jordan Michael's hands is forward a little bit, but it's not like it's a swat down. I don't think that constituted as a foul. Because here, you see Sincere Whitehead, the shooting motion, really the contact is incidental due to like the shooting motion of Sincere Whitehead going into Jordan Michael. Jordan Michael didn't initiate or create contact.
Podcast. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban Nerd Con. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con. See you there.
Around town, we're trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization, has empowered more than 1,500 youth and adults in Duval and surrounding counties through its programs Journey into Womanhood, Girls Mentoring, Life Skills for Teens, and Parenting Education Coaching. To get involved with programs, volunteer, or donate, visit www.empowermentresourcesinc.org. Follow us on social media, facebook.com/empowerment.resources and instagram.com/empowermentJAX.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride brings you the Stride Professional Development Center, an on-demand library of mobile-friendly courses that gives teachers choice and flexibility, allowing them to learn anytime and anywhere. Our dynamic courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also gaining professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.
Around town, we're trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
It's never too early to plant.
Everyone back to Black Hawk Sports on play with and referee makes strides to discuss the issue.
Yeah, so what he told us is that and just with the altercation that there was, he called a double
King for three, looking to tie the ball game up. Tapped out, rebound from already. Lewis, correction, Reynolds. White hand board. No good, and we have a foul on play. King.
Foul called Clay King of Savannah State. His third personal. He's got 5. Sincere Whitehead at the line shooting 2.
Back of the round. Number 15.
In for Quay King.
He'll be trapped. The foul will be called on Savannah State. Once Sincere Whitehead.
T7. Jordan Michael at the line shooting 1 and 1.
Travel on Ken Estridge. Great defense from Austin Lewis and Jordan Michael. Trap on the baseline to make Ken Estridge spin off the pivot foot. We're going to travel. Savannah State possession as it is the first game of the game. They haven't had a lead since the first half and the early part of the game. With the right hand, it doesn't count. He'll be sent to the line shooting 2 for the strong take from Chancellor Wilson.
His second personal, team's 8. Wilson at the line, shooting 2.
Wilson 3 or 4 on the night.
Second half for both Ryan and Julio Brumwell. Correction, Michael Lowe. And number 11, Hasina Delano. And for Savannah State, number 15, Javante Landy.
The ball game now tied. She kicked the ball in there, the cheerleader.
Oh, like the ball was bouncing.
The ball bounced.
Split kick in there.
Yeah. Jump ball, and Plain will rip the ball away from Dalilo.
Time starter, Savannah State number 2, AJ Plain, his first personal. Team 6.
Savannah State 16 foul.
For Kelly Ball.
The fans definitely don't agree with the ball. Whitehead will go up, and they're going to have a foul. They're going to say the foul was on the floor. They don't count the basket.
Basket count. Foul was called on number 2. AJ Plain, his first personal, Team 7. Spencer Whitehead at the line, shooting 1.
That should be a clock issue. That should be a clock issue, yeah. It should. It wasn't 24 seconds left. They know that they never reset the clock. They never reset the clock. I looked up. I was like, it's 5 seconds left already. I looked up. I'm like, why is it 5 seconds left? It didn't take them that long. Well, the thing is, they counted. So they counted. The thing goes, so look, referee looked out the whole thing. We also looked at the top line too. Look at 20
11 seconds placed on the shot clock. Tigers ball.
On the shot clock. I don't know if I agree with that.
How much time was on the clock? Because you might go ran the offense too.
Landy, we're looking to tie the ball game up. He does! Javonte Landy! And the ball game is now tied after the three from Javonte Landy. Jamal Rose, this is up court. Chance pass to Kevin Mitchell. Mitchell being trapped. Cross court pass to Myson Lowe. Lowe is free up for Chancellor Wilson, and it is good. Myson Lowe.
And that is a tough shot.
A tough shot.
Extended arm of Chancellor Wilson, who is not short by any means. He's 6'6", with a very long wingspan.
That jump shot is good from AJ Plain.
He's very dangerous when he gets to the free throw line area. You're defending him, you got to keep him out of that area, elbow free throw line area.
The game now to it. Bryson Lowe catches the ball. He'll get past Chancellor Wilson. Cut up by AJ Plain. Plain stole the ball. Plain will kick to Javonte Landy. Landy was good on the layup. Savannah State takes their first lead of the game.
AJ Plain is great defensively.
AJ Plain first in the steals in the SAAC conference, averaging 3 steals a game.
Because really what he did was pull the chair, and the person who was guarding kind of fell because they was looking for a body. There was nothing there, and he reached in the dribble pocket and got the steal.
Get it out to Dalilo. Rejected by Austin Lewis, and they have a foul on Lewis.
Savannah State number 9, Austin Lewis. His third personal, Team J. Media timeout.
I want to have a media timeout. watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We'll have Jericho's coming up to the Fort Valley State Wildcats. We're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
To share the tradition and instill a sense of pride in your HBCU with your little ones. HBCU Pride and Joy Children's Boutique helps you share your school spirit with a wide selection of adorable kids apparel and accessories officially licensed from your favorite HBCU. Visit hbcupridejoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
From novice to aficionado.
Jump hook, air ball, rebound Jamal Reynolds with the head of Steam. He'll kick it down to Eston. Eston go up, no good, and they have a foul again.
Austin Lewis, that's Lewis, third personal foul. That was
Michael Swift and Quake King checking in the scores.
Shooting two. Checking back in for the Tigers, number 55, Michael Swift.
And that free throw was good by Esther.
I looked up on the computer.
Playing with a nice feet. Jordan Michael. Great feed. Great feed. Jordan Michael will be sent to the line. He
didn't wait for defense to come. He took the ball, ripped through immediately on the closeout. Therefore, the health defender will have to rotate. Pass it back to Mike Bell.
defense on Savannah State. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Low, pushes to Reynolds. Reynolds crossover, goes in with the right hand, and it just rails in the ball on the main basket. Pull up, mid-range jump shot. Wait, couldn't. He was pushed in the back. We're going to have a foul. There you go.
Even though he missed that jump shot, he came off that screen much better. He came off tight and had his defender trailing him. He had a wide open jump shot, wide open look at the rim. Just didn't knock it down.
This second personal,
with the box out.
The Wildcats are now double bonus. They have 10 teams. He has 6 points and 11 rebounds on the night. Savannah State leading scoring. The ball. Savannah State just needs a stop. They need a stop on the defensive end. Cannot trade that. Ball top of the field. Deflected from the backside. Will they save it? And playing with the playing is Reynolds. Ran for the ball.
AJ Plain's anticipation is off the charts. That would have been his 4th steal of the game if he got that. But his anticipation is off the charts. The way he's able to read on the backside.
Kevin Eskridge is trapped. He passes to Michael Lowe. Lowe loses his dribble. Javante Landon wanted to steal it. Lowe loses his dribble. They fight for it. Lowe put up a shot before the buzzer. And he made it off the back, but they'll say Michael Lowe stepped out of bounds.
That was great defense by Javante Landon. His chest in front of Michael Lowe with nowhere to go. But they allowed, however, at the end of the shot clock, even though the shot clock expired, but man, what a shot, what a heave. But Javante Landon moving his feet, staying in front.
They're going to have a foul away from the ball. Joe Williams battling down there with Jordan Michael. And that's the Wildcats are in the double bonus, so we'll have 2 free throws coming up from Jordan Michael.
Both teams are in the double bonus. Still be in the double bonus on the next foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good. Savannah State takes the lead at 46-45 in the second half.
They shot much better from the free throw line. 12 of 15 from the free throw line in the second half.
Michael goes 2 of 2 from the line. Savannah State with the 2-point lead.
They're 17 of 27 total from the free throw line. They've definitely been opposing their will, getting to the basket and drawing fouls.
Low in the quarter, trap, bounce pass to Kevin. Kevin will lock it to Joe Williams. Williams goes in with the left hand. It is good. Great pass from Kevin to Joe Williams down below. Deflected. Jordan Michael was rejected by Diallo. Stolen by Michael Swift. Swift, but he's airing it to the hands of Diallo. But now Maestro Lowe now has the ball. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Being guarded by Javante Landon.
Javante Landon's done a great job with Maestro Lowe, keeping him out of the game and containing him.
Cross-court pass.
Javante Landon saw that pass from a mile away, and that he was late in reading it.
The game now tied 47 apiece in the second half. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
Find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You see, Head & Shoulders has scalp shield technology, protects against flakes even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders scalp shield, never not working.
When you're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics, there's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
At CDW, we get speed as the new currency of success.
Our team spends way too much time tending to outdated applications and software when they should be focused on driving application agility and innovation.
CDW Amplified Development Services modernizes software.
Crowd here at Tiger Arena, making sure their effort is known, bringing up noise. This is definitely a home court advantage. This is the last regular season game here for the regular season here for the Savannah State Tigers. And the SIAC Championship is next week tomorrow.
Reps in terms of practice you get in regular season, just practice to get ready for the tournament coming up. It's one and done.
One and done.
One and done.
Power was way inside. Foul on the floor.
Foul is called. Foul is called for foul number 0, Antonio Gallo. Pittsburgh personal teams 10. White team at the line. Shooting 2.
Started off 0-6 from the field, 0-4 from the three-point line. That's the first basket, the first 3.8 this game.
King will go in a strong jump shot, no good. What's a foul? Tap, rebound, Ken Esper. Landy for 3 getting tight. Ball game over, he does. Devontae Landy for 3.
Great shot by Devontae Landy. Devontae Landy, 32% three-point shooter. He knocked it down the clutch basket with 6 minutes remaining. Like we said, tying the game at 3-2 apiece.
Timeout, ready for the senior night here at Savannah State University. Team's definitely not giving it out. We have the Duck If You Buck dance here at Savannah State University. We're now looking at all the cheerleaders. Jamal, talk about this night here at Savannah State. It's the last regular season home game before the SIAC tournament. Talk about this environment here. It's like, here in Tiger Arena.
Well, firstly, here, since it's senior night, I'm a senior myself. I graduated this semester too. I know, right? But definitely missing you. And, you know, Savannah State University was definitely a special night, not just for the players, but also for me as well. I even work with the basketball team too, so I know quite a few of the guys personally. But look at Devontae Laney who knocked down that clutch three. You see a surge of confidence for him as well. You see the trust that Coach Brodnick has in him, and you see that has elevated his play significantly. He's taking more shots. Now, if you take more shots, you're going to make more shots. But he definitely is feeling the flow and has a rhythm, and he's definitely found his role with this team.
The leading scorer for Savannah State are tied for 2, Devontae Laney.
And the team trusts him too as well.
And he does right before the buzzer. Kevin Esper.
Out of bounds off Savannah State. Fourth volleyball.
That's a great move too, because posting up with his mid post or low post, so it's playing strong on one side, spinning that the other way. That's the counter to that lead.
That should be a travel call. If you see Swift pull the chair on Kevin, he kept bouncing off the. Whoa!
They called a foul?
They called a foul. The referees called a travel. Hey, the referee Peter Guy said a travel. And if Calvin Shelby overruled his call and said a foul on Swift.
Where's the foul coming from?
Where's the foul?
At the line, Devon Esper.
To the line, shooting two. Talk it over.
I believe the travel was called before the foul.
Yeah, he called a travel. We're at the unofficial replay that we're looking at on the live stream, going back. Referee Petrie Geis.
What is a foul to him? What is a foul to him? That's what's up.
Following jump shot off the glass, but no good. 86 line shooting 2 free throws.
Ball is called on fourth foul. With number 33, Keon Esper. His third. Team's team. AJ Blaine at the line.
Blaine has 9
shooting
points in the game. quick off the glass.
Kevin Esper.
Runner is good from Kevin Esper. He could have leaped this up. He made a face like really good.
Kevin Esper.
They have gotten a few floaters, tough contested floaters to go in too.
Lane for three. No good off the back of the run. Rebound low. Again, no good. Rebound play.
Somebody is coming big down. They're going to help it out.
That ball was. And Ken Eskridge poked the ball out of the hands of Jordan Michael. Keaton doesn't like it. Two shots coming up from Jordan Michael. Jericho Wilson at the scores table.
Kevin Esper, his full personal.
That became 15th foul. He's now fouled out. Leave out of the game with 4 points, 2 turnovers, and 4 rebounds. We're going to take a timeout break. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We'll come right back with Jordan Michael. Goes to the free throw line.
Development to help accelerate innovation and digital transformation.
So you mean building new applications, UI, and mobile interfaces?
Well, you said you needed to innovate more quickly.
Oh, so he's a listener.
To do more at scale, trust CDW Amplify Development Services.
The human voice has always connected audiences with experiences. Major brands all across America have trusted Kever's voice time and time again. Conversational, powerhouse, intelligent, and sincere. That's the voice you need for your creative marketing process. KEAVERSVOICE.com. Kever's Voice, Kever's Voice, KeversVoice.com. Always on, all the time.
Around town, we're trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Jordan Michael at the free throw line. Shooting two. Checking on for the Tigers, number 15, Jericho Wilson, in from Jordan Michael.
Jump shot from Kevin Eskridge.
Kevin Eskridge has really answered the call here in the waning minutes of the second half. He has made 3 straight, not 3 straight, but 3 out of the last 4 baskets here. He had the floater, the runner, and then he had the turnaround jump shot here.
Okay, playing, couldn't get it up. Off the foot of Swift will save it. He throw it into the crowd.
And Savannah State hasn't played bad, but it's just that the waning minutes, in these key moments, these key possessions, they haven't been able to convert. And where it matters most. It's hurting on the most of those free throws they missed. They're 25 or 35 in this ball game.
Again, down to Kevin Ezra. Spiked away from Michael Swift. Jamonte Laney in transition. He'll pass it to Plain. Plain will pull through in transition. It is rattles in for A.J. Plain. After the three from A.J. Plain in transition, the lead got cut down to 4 points. Kenton bounce pass to Mason Lowe. Lowe cross-court pass to Antonio. Antonio back to Kenton. 19 seconds left on the shot clock.
Savannah State needs to try to get the ball in somebody else's hands and foul.
Took it to Mason Lowe. Lowe pulling for Egypt. Doesn't take it. 9 seconds left. Kevin Ezra for three. No good up the front of the rim. Rebound Quake King. He'll pass it to Michael. Correction. A.J. Plain. Plain will pull up for three. No good. Tap. Rebound. Chancellor Wilson to Plain. Plain will pull up with the 10-footer. The mid-range rims out. Michael Swift will go up. No good. And he was fouled by Kenton Eskridge.
I know there's two wide open jump shots that A.J. Plain missed that he really wants back. Those were right there. But Michael Swift, being aggressive, being strong, a good rebounding guard. If you're a guard that can rebound, you're going to get minutes. But the thing is this, coming down, I think Savannah State trying to get the ball. Joe Williams had to foul him. He's a 57% free throw shooter.
Michael Swift, a 73% free throw shooter. The freshman out of Jacksonville. Big free throws coming in. First free throw is good for Michael Swift. Second free throw coming up for Steve Gordon Michael.
Who you don't want to foul is Maiselo, Sam, or Eskridge.
Swift will go two from the line.
Kenton Eskridge, that is.
And Swift and Kevin Eskridge. Choice of words. Low, being trapped by Plain. He's cut up by A.J. Plain. He'll get past him. He'll dribble to the middle of the floor. We just hit under a minute. 54 seconds left. Low being guarded by Landy. Nice and low to close. They'll pass it to Kevin Eskridge. Back to Low. 13 seconds left. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Low. Spin move on Landy. The jump shot from Mason Low. No good. A rebound. Chancellor Wilson. Wilson to Landy. 37 seconds left. You can take your time. Savannah State down by 2 points. Landy will bounce past it to A.J. Plain. We're going to have a timeout by head coach. Coach
Rodman to call the timeout.
There's an 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 21 seconds left on the shot clock.
What got them back into it was that clutch three by A.J. Plain. He made it from 54 to 57 to 63.
Plain now with 14 points in this game. Jamal, what do you think? Coach Brodnick, what do you expect from this Savannah State team as they come out of the huddle?
Yeah, what I expect from Savannah State is, hey, we want to try to foul the worst free throw shooters. We want to try to keep the ball out of Lowe's hands, Sam's, and Eskridge. Hitting Eskridge, that is. We want to try to keep the ball out of their hands, and we want to foul the worst free throw shooters. But I know he's definitely going to try to draw something up for A.J. Plain or Javante Landy. They're the ones that can hit knocking down jump shots consistently for Savannah State, especially down the stretch.
The 5 on the floor for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Kevin Eskridge, Mason Lowe, Jamal Reynolds, Antonio Polipello, and Joe Williams.
Joe Williams is the one they definitely want to foul.
Yes.
But I know he's going to want to try to draw something for A.J. Plain or Javante Landy.
Savannah State will break the huddle. Michael Swift, Chancellor Wilson, Quake King, Javante Landy, A.J. Plain.
See here, you got A.J. Plain inbounding the ball. The person inbounding the ball is the most dangerous person. No, you cannot forget about him.
They put 8 seconds back on the clock. There's 30 seconds left in the second half. Plain the inbound. He'll lob it up to King. King the Plain. Plain looking. He'll get it to Quake King. King, the jump hook. No good. Rebound Joe Williams.
You should have fouled right there.
Joe Williams.
Fouled Joe Williams.
I said low, they fouled low. They should have fouled Joe Williams.
Joe Williams had the ball.
He got the ball.
ISO. I really think he rushed the ISO. There was 10 seconds on the shot clock. There was 20 seconds. On the shot clock. I meant on the game clock. There was a shot attempt. No, it wasn't a shot attempt already.
Myson Lowe, an 85% free throw shooter on the year. He hasn't been to the free throw line all game.
But the thing is, though, that Clay Keith definitely rushed that possession. He could have took the time on the ISO and made a nice, strong move.
Two free throws coming up for Myson Lowe. The winning streak on the line here at Savannah State. Tiger Arena making some noise. Lowe, first free throw. No good off the front of the rim. Second free throw coming up. A rare miss from Lowe, an 85% free throw shooter. The third-ranked free throw shooter in the SIAC Conference. Second free throw coming up for Lowe. 17 seconds left. There's no shot clock. Tiger Arena making some noise.
Box out, and they had to make sure they get the
box
shooter.
out. Lowe will go 1 or 2 from the line. Chancellor Wilson will be the inbound. He'll inbound to Devontae Landon. 15 seconds left. Landon will get up the ball with a head of steam. Timeout.
Timeout, Savannah State.
There's 13 seconds on the shot clock. I expect probably another pick and roll situation for AJ Plain, or maybe even Devontae Landon, but definitely AJ Plain is one of the better off-the-dribble shooters and shot creators for Savannah State. Better yet, you probably want to remove that altogether and might want to do a 4-5 ISO for AJ Plain. Or something else you can do is probably a guard-on-guard screen. Devontae Landon with the ball, have AJ Plain set the screen and pop out for a possible 3. That may be something that they can do.
The leading scorer for Savannah State is AJ Plain with 14 points. Behind him is Jordan Michael with 13 points. This game has come down to the wire, just as a lot of Savannah State games have, especially here at Tiger Arena. The winning streak is on the line for the Savannah State Tigers. They won 3 in a row. They're looking to be 500 going to the SIAC tournament. SIAC tournament will be next week, held right here in Savannah, Georgia. We'll see what head coach Rogers is drawing up in the huddle for the Tigers.
I expect Fort Valley to play the 3 because the 3 is going to tie the game, and I know Savannah State is going to be looking for that 3. They're definitely going to have to play the 3 and play the 3 hard. Run them off the line, force them to shoot a layup, and then make free throws if you get fouled for Fort Valley. But hey, Savannah State, you have to run off those screens hard and good. Before you run the screen, you have to work early and set your man up to have force them to trail you coming off that screen. But Fort Valley might switch all screens. Which is something I would do. I would switch all screens.
5 on the floor for the Wildcats. Myson Lowe, Jamal Reynolds, Kevin Estridge, Lowe Williams, and Antonio Polypella. The 5 to come out of the huddle for Savannah State. Chancellor Wilson, Quinn King, Devontae Landon, Michael Swift, and AJ Plain. 13 seconds left in the second half. AJ Plain the inbound and no shot clock.
The most dangerous person, the person inbounding the ball.
Plain the inbound. He'll allow the into King. Plain to Wilson. Wilson, step back, 3-point shot for Wilson. No good. Rebound, Michael Swift. He loses it. We'll see the referee's call. Possession will stay here for the Savannah State. 4.7 seconds left in the second half. Savannah State will have to put up a 3-pointer. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Robinson of the Wildcats.
Timeout, Savannah State.
Those free throws are definitely coming back to haunt Savannah State because they missed 10 free throws this game. If they make 5 of the 10 that they missed, they'll have the lead right now. 27 to 37 from the free throw line this game, which is amazing. 37 free throw attempts is amazing.
On the other hand, Savannah State moved a 3-pointer to tie the game. Savannah State in this game is 4 of 14 total. In the second half, they are 4 of 8 on the 3-point. Savannah State looking to tie the ball game up with a 3-point. If I did not mention before, Zion Davis is sidelined with a knee injury. He is out of this game.
They're definitely missing Zion. So that's another 3-point threat to put on the court. Zion Davis not being in the game was definitely detrimental to them.
Team still in the huddle. The 5 to break the huddle for the Fort Valley State Wildcats. Myson Lowe, Kevin Estridge, Joe Williams, Harris Diallo, and Jamal Reynolds. The Fort Valley State Wildcats, they are 6-21 on the year. They have a 2-8 away record. They want to enter the SIAC tournament on a 2-game winning streak. Savannah State still in the huddle. 4.7 kicks left in the game. Savannah State. Tigers with break the huddle. Michael Swift, A.J. Plain, Quay King, Chancellor Wilson, and Devontae Landing.
With there being 4.7 seconds remaining, there's enough time for just about 2 dribbles.
A.J. Plain, the inbounder. Jamal Reynolds will play on ball. Plain, the inbounder. Look, he'll load up to Michael Swift. Swift the step back to 3. He's good for Michael Swift. Michael Swift ties the ball game up. Michael Swift will tie the ball game up. Michael Swift will tie the ball game up.
1.9 seconds remaining. The game is not over yet.
The game is 1.9 ticks left. Savannah State will have to play defense.
What a way to answer the call. The phone was ringing. The phone was ringing.
Michael Swift, the walk-on from Jacksonville, Florida, the freshman, ties the ball game up.
But they just need one more stop now. They just need one more stop. And for Savannah State, I'm switching all screens. I'm switching everything. You have to watch for the tip in though. Listen, you have to watch for the tip in though. Because that's 1.9 seconds remaining. They might try to run the screen and try to get the tip in or the alley-oop. Savannah State needs to switch all screens and watch out for all shooters. I'm looking for Mike and Lowe. They might use Lowe as a decoy. Because the thing is this.
Michael Swift, a freshman, only has 5 points in this game. The 5 that break the floor for the Wildcats. Jamal Reynolds, Myson Lowe, Antonio Polipello, Kevin Eskridge, and Joe Williams. The 5 on the floor for Savannah State. Chancellor Wilson, Devontae Landing, A.J. Plain, Michael Swift, and Quay King. Jamal Reynolds, the inbounder.
I almost forgot. In college, the ball doesn't advance on a timeout. I almost forgot about that.
1.9 ticks left. Jamal Reynolds, the inbounder. Chancellor Wilson will play on ball. Reynolds looking. He'll get it to Kevin Eskridge. Eskridge will put up a shot, and it's no good, and we're going to overtime. Michael Swift after the 3-point basket to tie the ball game up, and we're going to go into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We got more basketball here from you right here at Tiger Arena on the Black Hall Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We will come right back at the start of overtime.
Nope.
Come on, him.
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never, ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
If you think all pads are exactly the same, think again. This is Always Ultra Thins reinvented with the Always Triple Protection System. This pad wicks gushes 90% faster, absorbs even more so you can feel dry, and locks odors in. Rethink your pad for up to 100% leak-free and odor-free comfort with the totally reinvented Always Ultra Thins.
Welcome everyone back to the start of overtime. The 5 on the floor for both teams. After the made 3 from Michael Swift to send this game into overtime. 64-64, 5 minutes to go in this start of overtime. Quay King and Joe Williams will be the jump ballers. And Kevin Eskridge will get it. Fort Valley State Wildcats will get started in overtime. The 5 on the floor, Michael Lowe, Kevin Eskridge, Jamal Reynolds, Antonio Polipello, and Joe Williams. For Savannah State, Devontae Landing, Michael Swift, Chancellor Wilson, Quay King, and A.J. Plain. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Lowe being guarded by Landing. He'll take a shot from Joe Williams. He'll switch. Quay King will switch on to Myson Lowe. Lowe, he tried to lob it inside to Joe Williams. Lowe back to Reynolds. Reynolds, pump fake, drum shot. 3 seconds left. Reynolds off the glass, rims out. Rebound, Chancellor Wilson. Devontae Landing will Ball things up the court. Being guarded by Mason Lowe. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll beat it to Chancellor Wilson. Wilson, give it back to Michael Swift. Swift, go baseline. Looking. He'll pass it to AJ Plain. Plain for 3 from the left corner. Plain, no good. Rebound, Michael Swift, and have a foul on Jamal Reynolds.
Michael Swift has been outstanding as a guard, rebounding-wise. Michael Swift.
5 points, 4 rebounds, but they're big 4 rebounds as soon as he sent to the line.
Right. He had a key rebound at the end of the second half. Getting fouled, making the 2 free throws that close the deficit to 3 points before he hit the 3 to tie the game.
Swift, the hero on the night, shooting 2 free throws, looking to get Savannah State the lead. The first free throw rims out, second free throw coming up for Michael Swift.
He's 1 of 4 from the field this game, so the one shot he made
was from 3.
The tying shot.
Second free throw coming up for Swift. That second free throw is good. Savannah State has a 1-point lead after the made free throw from Michael Swift. Loading, looking, pass it back to Jamal Reynolds. Reynolds back to Lowe. Lowe get across half court with 23 seconds left. Being guarded by AJ Plain. Lowe being guarded by Plain. Plain giving Lowe no airspace to breathe. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Lowe calling out the offensive set. Stop. Passes Kevin Eskew from the top of the key. No good. Rebound, Joe Williams. He'll go up. Count the basket and the foul, Joe Williams. Savannah State's got to grab that rebound, Jamal.
Coach Rodmax is furious.
3-point chance coming up for Joe Williams. I believe Quake King is now fouled out. They said that was his 5th personal foul. Jordan Michael was subbed in. King had 9 points and 12 rebounds in this game. He'll be replaced by Jordan Michael. Michael has 13 points and 5 rebounds. Williams at the line. Tiger Arena definitely making some noise. Williams. Free throw rims out. Does not convert on the 3-point chance. He'll hand off to Javante Landon. Landon being guarded by Lowe. Trying to back door cut with Landon. Landon will take the screen from Wilson. We're going to have a carry on Landon. He wanted to hit Michael Swift. Turnover for Savannah State. Man, this is your game to take. Fort Valley State had the game in hand, and they couldn't seal it. This is your game. You took it into overtime. Jamal Reynolds hit the floor. Mason Lowe hit the floor. Going to have a foul on Javante Landon. He just slipped.
Yeah, Lowe lost his footing. Lowe lost his footing, and the foul was called on Javante Landon. Although Javante Landon did get a little handsy, he did a little physical, but he did slip though.
But you can see the coach. Well, obviously, it's slippery over there. I believe Lowe just slipped on a wet spot.
That's his 4th foul.
That'll be Landon's 4th foul.
Also, Lewis also has 4 fouls.
And instead of in foul trouble, Austin Lewis, the person that Coach Rogers probably coaching off the bench.
Shooting 1.
Missed free throw again for Mason Lowe. Rare misses in the closing moments from a person that shoots 85% from the free throw line. Second free throw coming up for Lowe. Lowe will go 1 or 2 from the line. 67-65. Fort Valley State lead. The ball Reynolds. The guard is AJ Plain. Wilson to Landon. Lenny. Take the contact, no good from Mason. No good from Javante Landon. He took the contact from Mason Lowe. Joe Williams. Jack pulls up over Swift. No good. Rebound Javante Landon. Great rebound from your guard.
You see AJ Plain trying to kick a ball. Mason Lowe.
Landy will go in strong with the left. It is no good. A rebound, Jalen Jack. Landy wants a foul.
He's furious.
He's very furious. And Coach Brodnick is furious as well. Lowe is dribbling out. rebound by Javante Landy. 19 seconds left. On the shot clock. Low, Landy. 4 personal fouls. He has to be careful. Low will take the screen from Joe Williams. Low rebounded by Jordan Michael. Low will pull up. Hand it off to Joe Williams. Williams with the two-hand layup, and it's good. The Wildcats extending their lead to 4 points.
4-point lead in overtime seems like a lot, but you cannot panic.
You cannot. We'll have a foul on Jamal Reynolds.
Sent by Michael.
Reynolds has 4 personal fouls. Jordan Michael gets into the line.
Jordan Michael at the line.
No good. And Austin Lewis comes to the game for Javante Landy. Kevin Eskridge also replaced David Jackson for Wildcats.
I think Coach Barnett is going to play with offense defense.
Savannah State down by 3 points. 66-69. Ball really bounce pass to Low. Down pass it back to Low. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Low. Take the space to Joe Williams. Rebounded by Jordan Michael. Almost slipped. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ethan Tony. Pass to Kevin Eskridge. Great help defense by Michael Swift. Kevin kicks it to Antonio. Antonio with a deep 3. No good, but a rebound by Jamal Reynolds and a brand new shot clock for the Wildcats. We're approaching under a minute. In the second half, Low will take the screen from Joe Williams. Low, we just hit under a minute. Low will hit Antonio Paulo. Antonio back to Low. 1 second left on the shot clock. Low has to put up a shot before the buzzer. No good. Tip. Kevin Eskridge tipped the ball, and he got timeout. They got the timeout.
Referee
Shelby has been making some very questionable calls. Kevin Eskridge got that timeout.
So he was not out of bounds.
Wow. We're not the official replay. And the Tigers fans are letting the referees hear about it. We can't see. Let's see if we can look at it from our angle.
I'm really speechless. That's why I'm
speechless.
I'm speechless because the fact that he got that timeout, Kevin, right? The fact that Kevin got that timeout, I'm really astounded. Baffled.
Maybe a shout out to Theodore Smith for watching, Aaron Griffin for watching on YouTube. We're in disbelief as well. 17 seconds left on the shot clock, 49 seconds left to go in the overtime period. Jamal Reynolds, the inbound for Fort Valley State, also wants to play on ball. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Low being guarded by Plain. Low the third. Being guarded by Plain. Low. Bounce pass to Joe Williams. Kicks to the corner. He's deflected out of bounds by Chancellor Wilson. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. 34 seconds left to go. 5 seconds to 34 seconds left. Kevin Eskridge, the inbound, and Michael Swift play on ball in the period of overtime. The play, ball is in play, Kevin Eskridge. Will lob it up. Great defense from Austin Lewis, and that ball will be poked out of bounds from Austin Lewis. Great help from Austin. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. He poked it away out of bounds.
The crowd seems to disagree. Joe Williams the fall away. No good. Low is holding AJ Plain by the arm. Referees don't call anything.
Plain with a head of steam. He'll go in with the left. No good. Rebound, Joe Williams, and they foul him. They'll foul Joe Williams. A.J. Plain put up a left-handed runner. It was no good. Joe Williams will be fouled. He was sitting around shooting too. As you said, Jamal, you want to foul this guy.
This time they fouled Joe Williams. Something that should have happened earlier. Back in regulation. A.J. Plain rushing the shot. He didn't have to rush that one.
Joe Williams, 0-1 on the night. He's a 57% free throw shooter on the season. Big free throws.
Well, I can't blame him for trying to take advantage though.
First attempt. Silences the Tigers. Tigers foul. Savannah State team is definitely playing the play. Definitely has. Take the screen, spin move, rebound on Bison, he'll go up the up and under move, doesn't fall, tip, rebound Swift. He tried to beat Austin Lewis, who was poked out of bounds. Will remain here, Savannah State ball. 9.66 left to go. Savannah State down by 4 points. Willie Simmons on the line. Here in Tiger Arena.
We had a couple looks at the basket. They just were able to convert there. After Swift battling under the basket for the rebound. He got the rebound, but he was under the basket, so he couldn't go up and try to finish down the two as well.
Swift was cut off, and it was stolen by Myson Lowe. And Lowe dribbled it out. Austin Lewis was fouled low. Might have done it here at Tiger Arena. Might have done it. Myson Lowe is sent to the line. This ball game, 6-21.
Myson Lowe and the line.
It was right in front of you. Michael Smith tied the ball game, and you shouldn't really be here in overtime.
At home, so
0-2. Javante Lanning checking in the ball game.
Now he makes the first free throw. Savannah State will go down in defeat, Jamal. 72-69. Their winning streak has been snapped by the four-round. What a heartbreaker, right, Jamal? We're going to talk about stats, the leading scores for both teams. Let's start things off. Fort Valley State. Their leading scorer, Myson Lowe. Two players tied with 14 points. Jordan Michael and A.J. Plain both with 14 points. Javante Lanning with 11 and Chancellor Wilson with 10. Heartbreaking loss here at Tiger Arena. But that'll be an end to this regular season, as this was senior night here at Savannah State University. Savannah State's next game will be next week, as the SIAC tournament